Chris, how you doing, buddy? Back on the laptop again. I'm not giving up. I was trying yesterday, right up to about 9:30. I tried 5 different ways to install the software onto this. It just fails. It doesn't matter what route you go down. So I'm going to try a different approach, which is going to be I'm going to put Linux on it, which, you know, and see if Linux will go on, because Linux is a much lighter system. I would have liked to put the original software put back onto it, but it's just not having it. Whatever route I go down, it just fails. Every route I go down, it just says, no, sorry, we're not putting it on. Oh, let me alter the camera. Hold up. So, let me open the camera software. So I'm going to try a different approach when it comes to installing software onto this, because it goes to install it and then just freezes, locks up. It doesn't do anything. So I thought, well, there's got to be a better way. So there's more than one way. Hey Simon, how you doing, buddy? Me alter the camera around. Oh. Onk onk. I'm okay, thanks for asking. Great. I see Mr. Swindon got that amplifier working. Is that oh no, that's not froze up. Which I think he was more than pleased, because I think he really that amplifier had been going on for quite a bit. Oh, there you go. So yeah, he done quite well to get that up and running. Mick, is that the meat cam? No, it's not, buddy. It is this camera here. This is the one that I purchased, the flagship Insta360 Link 2 Pro, which is a nice camera. It's a gimbal one. It's a PTZ, but it's got the biggest sensor on it, 1.3. It's a really lovely camera. It does make the picture quality. I've got that in 4K. But then it's downgraded from 4K into 1080. So it's got much more. It's got more compression, which gives it a sharper picture. Because if I broadcast that in 4K, it'll use my bandwidth. I'll have to have a really fast internet. What's the zoom like? Fantastic. I knew you was going to ask that. And I'll give you, for instance, the zoom quality is. Let me grab this. I'm going to just move this out of the way. All right. I'll take a standard drive. This one's bad, right? So this is a bad drive. So I'm going to zoom it in here. As you can see, it's quite whilst I ain't done it. So let me grab the zoom and I'll show you what the zoom's like. If I move it into, I'm going to move it into here. That's maximum zoom, and I've got the camera quite a way up. So if I bring the camera down, right, I'll bring it all the way down. It's actually on the gimbal as well. It's magnetic. That's it, maximum zoomed in and pulled down as well. It's actually really quite good. It's got autofocus, HDR and all that. It's one of the best cameras, and I'll tell you the reasons why it was one of the best cameras. The only one that meets the requirement that's not as it comes close, but it's another £100 more, which is is that with autofocus? It is with autofocus. Let me show you the software that it uses. It's really fancy software. It's got built-in It's magnetic, so I can move the gimbal arm all the way up. Let me see if that's... Oh, already have my thing. Move the thing out. Sorry, guys. What have I done? There you go. It's you can have. Let's see if I can move that down. Oh, pops out. There you go. Let me show you the software that this camera comes with. Where's desktop? There you go. This is the software that it comes with the camera. Now it's magnetic. Yeah, Link 2 Pro's nice. Yeah, it is a little bit expensive. Hey, Breeze, how you doing, buddy? As you can see, it's broadcasted in 4K at 30 frames. If you do it in 1080, 60 frames on this. AI track, I've turned all the AI off. I don't want the AI, I'm not using it. You've got loads and loads of options on this bloody thing. You've also got effects, so you can use it. Yeah, you pay for the quality. It is. You can also have background. You can alter the background on this thing. It's absolutely nuts. You know when Mr. Swindon's got green screen, you don't have to do it on this. You don't have to put a green curtain up. It comes with it built in. It's got all these options on there, filters, so you can alter all the backgrounds of what ones you want. So if I come out of that, go back into the software. I don't think it'll let me do it because I've got to set it up through OBS. Yeah, it's not letting me do it. You've got to do it. If you've done it through the camera, it alters your background. So it takes a picture of you and alters your background so you could be sitting in a virtual background. Very clever on that. And that's how you alter. You can add your own. It says expand and you can add your own others. Yeah, look. Green screen available. So if you can add a green screen in it, you can do what Mr. Swindon's got. And it all comes with built in with software. So got loads of stuff with the software side. It's a good camera. It's a really, really good camera. I mean, the only one that comes close with not so many features is the Tiny Ozbot 3. But that's a premium price. That's £350 for a camera. And it's the size of a sugar cube. It's absolutely nuts. But it's got a 1.2 inch sensor. This has got the biggest sensor going, 1.3. So it's got a wider field. But the zoom quality is fantastic. It's like I said. But there's no reviews on YouTube showing you how good that was. That's what I wanted to look for. Until someone owns one. Hey! Well, Steve, how you doing, buddy? So I'm back on this MacBook. I was on this yesterday. I tried 5 different ways of installing. Fuck me, I can't even open it there. I tried 5 different ways right up to about 9:30. So I spent 7 hours trying to install the operating system. I got the operating system on, got it to boot, but it won't install. It just freezes. So that indicates to me it's rather the chipset or something wrong with the board. I've eliminated that now. I'm now going to try Linux. I'm going to give Linux a go and see if we can get this on there. If Linux will not have it, then yeah, there is an issue there. Got 4 minutes left to actually see if we can get this put on. So, if you try factory reset, there's no operating system on it. So the hard drive is completely empty. So putting it onto a USB stick, booted it into Mac, so Mac sees it, because Mac uses a unique fingerprint digital ID for it to talk. It has to be formatted in the Mac operating system. Mac's OS is completely different, and it wouldn't have it. No matter which way I tried, I got it to boot, I got it to see the flash drive, I got the operating system on to boot, and it goes up about that much and it just freezes. It will not move. So the posting's right, I've done it correctly, but that's the laptop causing the problem, not the boot, because otherwise I wouldn't have got that far. It just wouldn't see it. But this gets incredibly hot up here, which I still think there could be a fault with this, but I won't know that, because I'm not one for giving up. I like to try alternatives at the end of it. And if Linux won't go, because Linux is, there's so many distributes with, when it comes to Windows Linux, they actually do one that looks like Windows. Have you tried injecting 60 volts? Car4's experiment is inject 60 volts. Yeah. No, I've not TFN to come, to be honest, on that front. Hopefully, what I'm going to do is give this a go, because Linux is a right stripped down version, very light. I've never, because there's no operating system on, this should be a breeze. But that's if there ain't no problems. That's if there ain't no problems with the laptop itself, which I think there is. I think there's an issue with this laptop, because even though it does post, it gets incredibly hot and then freezes. So I'm thinking I've done my part. That's correct. I think the part is here. It could be this that's causing the issue. Because it goes to, it's all right when it's cold, but when it gets hot, it hotted up and it pulls the information. If it freezes while installing it, it's either something wrong with the hard drive or the controller. Yeah. Did you create a bootable installer from the Mac OS? I did, yes. And that's when I've got it to see the image, go to install it. It gets about that much in and just freezes, completely freezes. So I'm going to try Linux, try an alternative. Now, the Linux I'm installing, there is 5 versions that looks like Mac OS. I mean, it's just as well, really, come to think about it, because I'm thinking I was going to put High Sierra on, which is the version it should have had, or the one just before High Sierra. You wouldn't have been able to done much with it anyway, to be totally honest, if I could have put it on there. It's because the apps, once they get past that, you can't update it. You can't do a lot with it, to be honest. All it's good for is browsing and just watching videos and probably text editing and things like that. But putting it on Linux is always being updated, so, which is great. So it keeps the security up to date. And I want to keep it looking as close to Mac OS as possible. The best ones for this one that I'm using is a clean version. And it is, the one I'm installing, it's called Deepin for the Linux community, which I'm going to install right now. So let me grab the web browser and I'll show you. It's just finished. Deepin's on here. It's an ISO image. It's 6.0 gigs. Yeah. Hey, CPU. You can port Windows to Linux. Oh yeah. Well, I forgot. Yeah, you probably could. It's gonna look weird now, isn't it? OS MacBook Pro on Windows 11. I think the best thing is to keep it, because Linux uses terminal. The only one that comes close to that. Did you rename the flash? I did. Yes. Tried it. It made no difference. You could have put it defaulted, Stevens Day Out. It made no difference. It still saw it. It just froze. It got to a certain point. It would not go on. That's what I said, 7 hours. Over 7 hours I put on this, and it still never got nowhere. I tried 5 different ways. So the only way I've not tried is this, Linux. So I'm going to give this a go, and hopefully, now I'm going to use, this is an ISO image, Windows ISO file. So I'm probably going to use Rufus for this. It's probably going to be a better idea to use Rufus or Etcher. It doesn't make no difference. They all deal with ISOs. Hopefully. Yeah, there you go. Deep in. It will flash the drive anyway, if it sees the ISO image. Right, okay. Error occurred. That's interesting. Alright, let me try Rufus. 16 gigabyte. Select your image. Deep in. There you go. MBR. You really want GPT. On that front. It's probably going to be a GPT. UFEI, list on that, deep in, FAT32, plus the size. That's virtually it. There's the no label. Rufus, that has UFEI bootloader, is revoked and will produce a security violation when secure boot is fully up to date. If you obtain the ISO image, non-attributed sources such as that UFI malware, avoid booting from it. Right. Right into that front, recommended. The image is a hybrid mode. Disk image, that's fine. Warning, all data on that E will be lost. I know that. It's not a problem. I've got nothing to lose at this point. All I've got is something to gain. So, yeah, you've got Soren, but you want to keep it close to... Right, we've got a boot file. That's actually done quite quick. So, right, as you can see, it's installing. So we've got a boot file here. This is going to be interesting. I've never done... This will be the first time that I use Linux on an old MacBook Pro, because it won't install. There's over 600 versions of Linux. That's mad. There's so many distributes when it comes to Windows Linux. I call it keep going Windows Linux. There is a couple that looks like Windows. That's what makes me. I always call it Windows Linux because it looks like Windows. But this one looks like Mac. There's 5 versions. This is one of them. This one's a posh end. This comes 4th down the line out of the 5. Yeah, Soren looks like Mac OS too. This one does. I've seen this version. It's very Mac OS look straight out the box. As soon as you install it, this should just be plug and play, because when you boot this, you don't have to install it. You can boot it directly from the USB, which I'm going to do first just to see if this posts, because I haven't seen this post yet into an operating system, just in case if there is a problem, because I could be wasting my time and effort if this don't work. I can't see why it shouldn't. Linux is, you can run it on a USB stick. I know, because I've done it before. So hopefully we'll get somewhere. But I've got to admit, and I've got to still sort out the Nintendo Wii, which because I've done a giveaway on a Nintendo Wii. I still got to put bootloader. I've got to get bootloader up and running. So that should be interesting, because that's all it needs. I've got the homebrew channel installed. I just need bootloader to up and run. which is probably going to be a payload that you'll have to inject into the homebrew channel so it sees it. Because once you've got bootloader, then you should be able to like just get, you know, inject your game straight over to ISO, and then it should see it. In theory. You know what theories like? Theories don't always work. It does. It's supposed to, because it sounds correct. Not always. It doesn't sound correct. Well, this one was for charity. This is why I wanted to get this one done. If I'll get this one up, well, hey, Gypsy. Hi everyone. Have you ever tried Unibeast to create a bootable? No, I haven't. I've heard of that. Is that a pay? Do they do a trial version of that? Unibeast. Let me have a quick look. It rings a bell. I haven't used Mac OS for ages. I mean, I only use my Mac because I only use it to do photos and film editing, and that's a 2012. So technically, I've never heard of that. Because some people have never heard of half the things that they come out with. Yeah, we are. Unibeast, download. A step-by-step guide. It is Tony. Right. Let me grab that. It's good to have the community on, because you guys obviously know a lot more than what I know on that. Let me quickly grab and I'll show you where we're at. So we got Unibeast, Yachty Mike, Catalina, yeah, High Sierra. Nice. So what does this actually do? This actually creates a bootable USB for any Mac. Purchase a copy of the Mac OS. It's a bootable drive, so you can use it as a reliable system recovery. Oh, nice. Installations. It deals with the video drivers, DST. Oh right, so we've got some, because I can't get this to boot up. It will not boot. No permission to download. Ah. Open core releases. Oh, that's a shame. So we can't download this one. Because if you go back and go back again, it just says on there. I like the way the eyes move about. It's actually quite cool. So if you click on the download, I think is it rboot 1.20? No permission to download. Keeps coming up. Oh, that's a bugger, isn't it? What a pisser. So it looks like I ain't got permission to download it. Is that because you've got to get this off? You've got to be a member or something to download this? Installation guide and downloads. Mojo. El Capitan. Mountain Lion. MacBook 3.0. Snow Leopard. They're all the earlier versions. Catalina. I think that is that's the latest version of the Catalina. You can't grab it because it says no permission to download. It's a Mac Man by Tony March. Create a USB device. See, I never knew. Again, I forgot about this one, but you can't get it, which is a bummer. So let's see where we are with that. We're up to 33%. 33 should be interesting. I don't know why that gets. See, when it's turned off, it don't get hot, but when it's on and it's under load, fuck mate, does that get hot? It gets really toasty, like proper toasty. See what? It's warming up in here. Where we are up to 29 degrees, and it's climbing. Humidity was warmer yesterday in humidity because humidity was up to 40%. Humidity's down by 33%, but the temperature's up, but the humidity's down. I think that when we had that really hot spell, the humidity was up to 50%. Unbearable. It was getting unbearable. So we just got. It's basically a waiting game to actually get this to boot. But what I've done with this, because I put all the screws at the back of it. I've actually put a thermal pad. I've actually put a nice thermal pad on the back of it, because all round here, with the charging IC, all round here, that's the CPU end. It's just the fan spins up. I tested that, tested all good, but this just gets incredibly warm. Is it me, Mick, or your audio out of sync? Let me have a look. Oh, you know why? Because I'm using the audio from the bloody webcam. Oh, sorry, please. Let me plug this in. Right. Let me have a look. I'll alter the microphone input. Go to properties. Is that on? Yeah, that's on. Oh, this ain't on. Filters. DJ Mic Mini. Right. How's that now? Is that better? Right, that should now be the Mic Mini. Keep forgetting because I had to charge it up. The little thing was the battery. The battery was out of sync on this. So I just reset it, so it should be okay. Right, okay, so I didn't plug that in. Yeah, so I've put that. It does hold a charge. Looking at that, I mean, there is a little charge. You can't see it because the light oversaturates everything. But I really want to put this under a load, and I think the best way is put Linux on, because I'm having. It's not having it. Pico said sell it for spares or repair, and I went no. I'll get an operating system put on. I think the best thing is get something that looks very resemblant like Mac OS, which is going to be this one. There's 5 versions and they all look good. This one is a polished version, which you want a nice clean look on a MacBook. and it uses terminal because if you think you have to run sudo, which very similar to Mac OS, you have to run sudo first, so which it does. So in theory, it does use like a form of Linux when it comes to commands writing it. It's just that it uses ISO images compared to they use ISO packages compared to a Windows installation, where you just double click the executable file and it installs. These don't. Everything on Mac runs on a DMG file, which is, you know, and then it sort of extracts itself. Coming up to 59%, so nearly done. So I thought, well, I might as well jump on, give this a go. I heard Mr. Swinton saying he's only one stream, and I went, well, I did want to give this one a go, but it's only got an 120 gig hard drive in this anyway, which I'm not really bothered, because it was only going to go to charity.
That front
was formatted. I've got another 500. I was going to put these. Actually, hey, look who it is. 13 lines. Thanks, Art Cows. Smash the like button. So did try this. Spent over 7 hours trying to install it. Got the operating system up and running, but it wouldn't install. It got to about that much percent and it just froze. So now I thought, scrap that idea, let's put Linux on. I've got because there's loads of distributes when it comes to Linux, and there's only 5 out of 600 that look like Mac OS, straight out of the box. So this one is called Deepin. Deepin? Pretty sure that's what it's called. Yes, Deepin. D-E-E-P-I-N. Deepin. Bit of a strange name, but it's this one come 4th out of the 5th. Much more highly polished Mac Linux operating system. Because otherwise, this will just have to be sold for spares or repair, which will be a shame because, for the sake of it, I mean, it's just as well. I mean, I thought I could try to put the operating system back onto it. The hard drive is completely blank. There is nothing on that drive. But it does get incredibly hot and all, which when it's under load, it's right when it's not on load, because if I switch this on and go to boot this up, it just goes to this. So because there's nothing there. Or the pin command, or put it in the bin command. The bin. 73%. We're nearly done. So hopefully we can see if this posts. Now I should be able to run this straight off the USB and post straight into the USB. Linux, you can do that. I know you can. Hopefully we might be able to. Do you know what, Otgals? They still didn't contact me over that mobile phone. Any progress? 76%. 76. They didn't contact me with my mobile phone. Still no contact. Not one phone call. Unbelievable. I've got a very expensive broken phone in the kitchen just sitting there. Thank God you give me this. That's all I say. I would have had a mobile phone. Well, I would have. I'd have had my old Nokia. But then I wouldn't be able to got into WhatsApp and all my other It's amazing. Now we say that we don't use social media, right? But you do in a certain way, because I use the WhatsApp a lot. I do online banking, so I like to keep an eye on that. Not even about the direct debit being stopped. No, nothing. I've had not one email, no call, not one thing. That's from Samsung or the company I took it out with, which is Sky. Nothing. I know what will happen. They'll go to take the money out the bank on the 26th, and then it'll get refunded. That's why I stopped using my Fold Mic. I already had one screen replacement by Samsung. Now it's the second screen, and it's already failing again. Wow. Unbelievable. You've had the second screen and it's failing already. Not great, is it? That phone, that's the Galaxy Fold 7. It's not exactly cheap phone, especially over the 2K mark. It's not. I wouldn't say that it's, it's a flagship. It's a top of the range flagship model. Yeah, I'd definitely stay away from Fold phone. Well, I won't be getting another one. Don't get me wrong, I love Samsung phones. I can't. I know it's down to personal preference, but I've always had Samsung products. I've never run into this. I went, oh, I'll have a first foldable phone. Yeah, well, it was fine. Coming up to nearly a year. For about 7 months, and then it just went. The idea behind the foldable is great, okay? It is. It's very, very technical. It's just a shame that it's got a big bloody split into it. And I never done that. Let me grab it, I'll show you. I never done that damage to it. And I know. So he said that you can get the screen done, but it's going to cost you £550. They said they do payment plans, so I bet they bloody do, right? So I've got a screen protector onto this. Let me bring this down. Bring it down, Mick. There you go. So excuse the fingerprint mark. So this powers on because the front screen's fine. Nothing wrong with the back, and I always look after my products, always. That's what went on it. That was the original when it went like that. It just went like a bamboo effect where it opens up. But now it's got additional cracked, which you can see the crack here. I can see a crack here. He said that it's got a split at the top, right? So he said you can see that, and the additional crack, which is, if I tilt it to the light, you might be able to see it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, you can't see it. It's round here. It's round this section. It's like a elbow, but there's 2 bits of glass behind here, apparently, and that's what's cracked. So mine ain't the same for screen protector. Mine's actually a display. Yeah, because look, if I power this up, see, I could actually hear that when I open it up. Yeah. So if I boot this up, this does boot up, so you can see it boots up into Samsung. So split is, yeah, not all the effect of the fold, such as getting out. It makes me mad. It does. This ain't a cheap phone, not cows, I'll tell you. This is one of their top of the range phones. It's a lovely phone. It's a very powerful, very quick phone. As you can see, factory defaulted. But we've got nothing. Well, I did have something on there, but now you've got nothing on the screen, where the other one it did. So it's completely killed this screen. So that is why. And then what you have to do to turn it off, you have to hold 2 buttons and then power off. It turns off. But yeah, Absolutely, it's such a shame that's worked out. Yeah, I'm in the market for a new phone anyway, so I'm looking at a Pixel 10 XL. I know what's going to happen. They're going to pass it to the debt agency, and that's going to put me in arrears and add in their bit. Right, this is ready. This is closed, so we can now come out of that, eject that. Bloody annoying though that how that's happened. Right, is this going to post directly? Now that should have, that got formatted, and that should post. Let's see if it does automatically post. Probably not, the chances are. Deep in, there you go. It picks it up. It does pick it up, but will it install? That's just it. Because there's no operating system on this drive. Not one bit. Error. See? No such device. Right, here we go. Now it's come up. Command. Is there a lab or device file complaints? At least one like, set one equals parameter. So I can't even run this then, by the looks of it. Directory. Dead controller. I wonder if it is actually. I wonder if it's actually the thing itself, the hard drive, that's causing all this thing. It sees it from the USB device, but it won't install. I'm really surprised with that. I'm going to try it again. Turn this off. Hold down the command. I'll boot it directly from the USB. See if it posts from there. No, it's doing the same thing again. Keeps coming right up in the top right hand corner. Error. So it's not allowing, even from this. So it's got the operating system on. So it's clearly not the operating system then. There's clearly an issue with the laptop itself. So what could be causing that? Even if it won't install, even if it won't install Linux itself. Which I'm really surprised. Put an hard drive in. This one's already been formatted because I've already done it. Probably not going to make any difference, even though that drive's been formatted. Yeah, see, don't post anything on the screen. It doesn't post anything on the screen. So that means the drive's not configured. I've never had that. I've never had this. Don't know how that bloke can turn around and say, is there any way of formatting. Yeah, there's some chipsets that really do combo. Back in 2008 was still around. Is there a program that this can be formatted into Mac OS like that? I can't get the, because normally if it was in terminal, Mick, why is this jumping black and why is that installer? Why is the jumping back? Why is the installer? I don't know. That's a good question. The funny thing is, I should be able to port the operating system straight onto this, shouldn't I? On the Wii. Oh, on the Wii. Oh, El Stevo. Yeah, I've got to put on bootloader. That's all I've got to put on. That's the issue I'm having at the moment. Is the bootloader itself. But I've been mucking about with this because this has taken me time up. So what I'm going to try and do, I'm going to plug this into the PC, post it from this, and see if I can install this directly to the hard drive. And that, yeah, that's all I got to sort out, El Stevo. It's just them 2 bits, buddy. It's just basically you've got Homebrew installed, but I just need to install the bootloader so you can dump the ISOs on from a USB and then you can install them that way. That's it. That's all I've got to do on that. But you've got to inject a payload over to it. This MacBook's really putting up a fight for some reason. Right, let me go into desktop. Right. Is there... Right, that's deep in, right? So it's found that. It probably won't see it. Turn off and back on this command. ALP, hold for about 20 seconds. Yeah, see, it must be in Mac mode because it's not showing up on here. But deepin the thing on it, because if I run this and auto run it, you guys can get to see oh, that's the ISO file itself. Where's the program? Boot. Oh, it won't boot, will it? Because you've got to run it into virtual mode. You've got to have to run it. You're going to have to use like, because I forgot, yeah. Because it will come first. Turn it off. Right when you turn it back on, press the options, ALT, P and R for about 20 seconds. What? For it to post back on. That means, let me unplug that then. That is strange. Yeah, annoying about that with that phone. Very disappointed with the way they've treated me on that, especially on a flagship phone. It's not a cheap phone. If that's how they're going to go around treating all their customers, they should be ashamed of themselves. Even if you provide them proof, they still deny it. Wow. I showed them proof. I actually did say to them, here's your proof. You asked for it, I've got it. Right, let me unplug that. So I'll do what TFN says. Plugging this back in. Let me come out of desktop phone. So you said why it's turned off. So you write it when you turn it back on. You press ALT. Well, it hasn't got, oh yes, ALT. Yep. Plus P plus H. For about 20 seconds. I reckon there's an issue with the drive or the laptop. It's not the operating system. I've done everything right. I know I have. No, that's done nothing to your thing. Done exactly what you said, my friend. Press that, P and R. It should have rebooted it. Yeah, it's not doing that. Turn it off. I'll try it again. ALT. I'll hold this ALT. And I'm going to hold down P and R. Commands. Let me try the command line. I'll try the command. Alert. No, you're missing the command key. No. Yeah, the command. I was pressing that. Yeah, you're right. So command P and R. Right, we've got a black screen so far. Command ALT. Right, hold up a minute. Right. Command ALT P and R. Command ALT. Jesus. Command ALT. How the fudge cake can you? I've got to try and hold. So I've got to do that, that, and that. Right. Okay. You need about 20. You need about. There you go. That posted then. You need more hands. Right, it's gone to a white screen when I've done that. And then it resetted back to this. No, it's still coming up with that error. So the operating system's fine again. It won't even install. Nope. Okay. It goes to a white screen. No. I'm out of ideas. So all we get is this error. Comes up. You can't even bring the terminal up, can you? It's a bootloader error. Yeah. So if that's a bootloader error, even though it sees the drive, the USB drive, if that's rather than what, hard drive that's causing that, or is that just an internal thing for the MacBook not to boot, not to post properly? Mick, I wouldn't have wasted any more time on it. Well, I just wanted to give it a go. I thought let's try Linux at the end of it. Put Linux on, it won't even boot to Linux. So it sees it, but it comes on there. But again, process, no. I thought it might have gone on there. Well, like I said, I formatted this drive in FAT32 and it still don't see it, comes up completely blank, just get a black screen on that front, so it doesn't the thing on it. So leaving the driving, bloody annoying. So it looks like if I can't put Linux on this, the MacBook's definitely got an issue. 100%. Like I said, I'm normally pretty good at trying to fathom things out. I've done so many different ways and they've all failed. But they've all been correct because I've tried it. My Mac sees it. This doesn't see it. So if the Mac wouldn't see it, it means it was incorrect. So for some reason, the picture I sent you, I can manage to get it to start to install, but then it just freezes. It just completely locks up. Yeah, and this all around here gets red hot. Yo, sloth. So now I can't even install, even though it sees, even though this is Linux, it doesn't install. So I can't even install Linux on this, which I was really surprised. I thought I could have put Linux on. I thought, well, at least give Linux a go and see how we got on with it. But no, we can't. So this looks like then it's going to be a no-go, which is a shame. Have you tried another USB stick to rule that out? I could try another USB stick to rule it out. It's not a problem. Let me try also Ubuntu, which is the stripped down version of Linux. It's the very first edition. Let me see if I can try that as well, because I also can rule that out. So let me grab Ubuntu, because it's a very early operating system. I don't think it's going to make any difference, Chris. Have you tried 60 volts? No, I've not got to that stage yet. Peter, I know you would have. No, 240. Oh, hold up a minute. I'm just going to use the keyboard of the bloody on the Mac. It don't work. Yeah, LTS, that is the light system. It's only 6 gigabytes, see? It's not very big. Intel or AMD. That'll do. It's not a big operating system, and it should be alright. What model is the Mac, is it? Breeze, give me 1 minute, my friend. I can tell you exactly what version this is. If I just take the back off, I've got it here. I'll punch it in. LTS means it's long-term support, Mick. Oh, right, okay. I thought it was a lightweight system. So it comes under long-term support. Which is great, because, sorry. CFN. Let me. God, I've lost the bloody keyboard again. Let me punch the model number in. Oh, Jesus. There you go. 1278. They're about 60 quid, fully working. £65. They're not that expensive. And it's got, the version that it's got for that is High Sierra. It's the exactly same model as mine. Mine's High Sierra that runs mine. At least they admit that it had a fault by giving it to a launch of over 400 hours old. Bloody hell. So LTS is long-term support. I didn't know that. Something like that. I don't use Linux. The only one that uses Linux is the one that he does all for the Linux and the Windows community. And that's Chris Titus. He's very good. He uses Linux all the time because he said that it's too bloated Windows. I love watching his streams. Shows you how he works. Christ, his mind must be incredible. How he does these commands off the top of his head. He writes out complete scripts. He uses AI and he uses his own mind to write out a complete script for a program. You'd never get to see someone work like that. And doing it live is shocking. You're thinking, how would you remember after that? But he does. He said he's done it for over. He's done it over decades, where he's just got used to doing it. Replace the SATA ribbon cable with Pacific Arte Flex. Often fixes detection problems incorrectly. Have you got a new phone, Mick? No. That phone, that is my old phone, which is the one I was just showing you. On that. No, they didn't even get back to me on that front. They didn't even contact me. Flex cable is the problem on this model, especially right. They cut, so it's a flex issue. Great, lovely. Well, I haven't got another flex cable. So what? They actually said that it could be a problem with the flex cable. Wow. I didn't know that. The flex is the problem in this model, especially 2012. €13 on eBay. Trouble is, if I order it and it don't fix the problem, I'm throwing money at it, which is probably that's all it's worth, about €13. And this, I still think this has got an issue. It should not get that hot around here when it's under load. So it could be a flex issue. Even though it looks in really good condition. He did say he took this apart to clean it and put fresh fountains on. I'm a bit sceptical with that because they shouldn't have done that. Have you extended the enclosure, Mick? Right, put the hard drive in the extend. Yeah, I have. Yeah. That wasn't the correct hard drive. He's upgraded that because it had no operating system on. It was completely empty. I don't really want to throw any money at it, to be honest. I'll try this glasses. Extended closure, install it over the USB. You can't. There is no other way of using another flex cable. This one is for the drive. I wonder if I could actually use. Yeah, that's a good shout. Alright, what about if I unplug this one, take the drive out, right? This is the DVD drive. Try the DVD drive on the flexi cable and swap it over. I know it'll be short, but we can rule out because it looks like identical anyway. It's a very short cable now, it's the only thing. It's a good idea, Bruce. No, you can't. No, don't do that. I'm just at yeah, that's an SSD. Obviously, plug it into USB stick, and install the second port, and then try the installs. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I can do. If it don't work, it'll just be sold for spare parts. Yeah. What Briz suggested. Let me scroll up. Briz is totally different. You can't do that. Not worth buying, knowing if it for sure. Yeah, it is true. I mean, this is the only downside. Geez. Instead of throwing money out the window, trying to fix it, I thought the laptop. Throw the laptop out the window instead. It's not a bad idea. Jeez. Just bung it out the window. Just see or watch it. Can a MacBook fly? Yeah, but I can't see why not. Might be a good idea. One MacBook to go. Right, is that finished yet? 2 minutes. So that's 6 gig. Let me try to see if I've got another USB stick. Also eliminate the USB stick, what TFN suggested as well, which he did say. Have you got another USB stick to try? I have. Oh, hold up. It won't be a custom. It'd be customs and crap again. I'd actually take it. I'll take it off your hands. By all means, sir, if you want old MacBooks flew out the window. Yeah. TFN, by all means, I can send it to you. Just pay the postage. Not a problem. I'm going to plug this one in. I hate MacBooks. Not the only one. It'd probably cost you more to send it over. It wouldn't even. I'll just throw it out. Yeah, they're right. Let me have a quick look to see what this drive is. Oh, it is a 29 gigabyte. System update. Nice. Okay. I'll leave that plugged in then. It's another 30 gigabyte. Right. We got another drive. Oh, cuckoo. Right, let me have a look at the cuckoo. Got everyone, you know. Oh. Hold up. Holy crap. It's going up in here. Found one eBay, €5 on eBay. They're not worth nothing, are they? €5. Right, read what preset. About the thermal paste. I didn't see that. I've got what it is on this big 50-inch screen. Thanks to Mr. Swindon. Fucking bridge light. This thing's so oversaturated. It's so bright. This LED. It's 4K output. It's got 4K, 3 and 4K. Oh wait, that's USA. We see something about thermals or something. So let me go back and read about what Breeze is saying about thermals. Oh, it's hard work, isn't it? Yeah, Breeze is saying check about the flex cable using the meter if possible. I know why, to check to see if you're making continuity from one end to the other. I'm not a miracle, guys. Hang on. I would check that thermal paste for the heat issue. Right, okay. after that. Thermal compound is a leak issue causing it to lock. It's probably why. It's funny you should say that. So while this is downloading, do you reckon I should take that board out and check that thermal? Because it's getting incredibly hot. Yeah, it ain't expensive. So looking, that means, does that mean taking the board out, unplugging all of these? Jesus, there's a lot here. There's a lot of connectors on here, guys. Hell of a lot of connectors. I've got one for the battery. I've got one there for the display. There's a display ribbon. There's also a power ribbon for that. We've got one for the fan. One for the backlight. One for the one for the hard drive. One for the DVD. We got two here. We've got one here and one over here. Yeah, the board has. Yeah, the board's got to come out. Before I do that, let me check it. See if this works first. If this don't, then I'll take the board out. I've got nothing to. I've got nothing to lose. It looks like to me. It's thermal throttling, it's shutting down, and it just won't install. It just. But I've spent over 7 hours trying 5 different techniques. They all failed, except for 2 at the 5. It went to go installing, just locked up. I think the drive's okay. The drive's fine. Because I tested the drive come back fine. Right, this is downloaded. Ubuntu. Right, so let me plug, that's plugged in. So what I'm going to do, I'll do the desktop, plug this in. I'm going to use Rufus again. Please select your ISO image. And what we'll do, we'll grab Ubuntu. I'll leave it on MBR, right? I'll just leave it on MBR. Leave all this defaulted. I'm not going to touch this. FAT32 is awful. List of hard drives, MBR. Is selected. I ain't worried about partition size. Right, it's recommended. Okay. Deleting the partitions. And it's going on to the intent, so 32 gigabyte. So we'll give that. This shouldn't take too long. Yeah. I'll try this first. If this still fails with Ubuntu, I'll take the board out, check that thermal. No, I was joking, Mick. I was. Hold up. You take that out. It'd cost you more to send it over to you. In MacBooks, you know what they're like. They're all up when they're running. That one's alright. That iMac, I've had that coming up for 3 years. Works lovely. Flawless every time. Don't have any issues. I ain't done no upgrading to it. When I bought it, it was just all up and running. I left it up since. I haven't upgraded it. I haven't serviced it. I ain't done anything. It still works off the bat. So we're up to 6% already. So oh no, Bronson's here. Oh no, Bronson's here. Bloody Bronson. Oh no. Bronny. Here he is. Here he is. Fuck you, Bronson. You're a fucking nightmare. You always want like this. Right, let me get Bronson a bloody treat. Let me get him a... Bronson, let me get him a bloody bun. I'll get you a bun. You're right, drama queen. Say, Bronson. Every time I stream, Bronson wants food. Fucking Bonnie, he's a nightmare, that Bonnie. He is, he's a nightmare. He only wants the grubs. He's not bothered about nothing else. So we got these today because my mum ran out of bread. So she couldn't do my sandwich. Sit down, Bonnie. Sit down, Bonnie. Alright. Now, wait a minute. No glue in the floor either. Alright. So these are nice. Look at the bloody size of these things. They're like, you know, you're thinking, oh yeah, these are nice and big. Oh, all right. Well, you take that one then. That's it. Yeah, chew that one up. Put that one over there. If one bite, it's gone. I've got to admit, the picture quality is a lot better on this camera. It is so much clearer. Even it looks good
on that front.
Sandwich. I swear I saw this video the other day. Hey, look who it is, Victor. How you doing, Victor? Thank you for popping on. How are you on this fine Saturday, sir? Enjoying the lovely weather? According to Google, it's 40 euros for 40 euros for postage. What? Hey, Michael. Oh, that means it sounds like to me Mr. Stevens finished. This must be a raid. Bin. Yeah, Bronson's just sitting here. He just pressed it or put it in the bin. Well, Bronson's sitting there. Well, that's gone. Bronson's at there. Yeah. Now he's going to glue me up. I know I'm going to get glued because of Bronny. Yeah. Brons, there ain't no more now. That's it. No, he's such a goofball. Bronny. He's unique. Right, let's see where we're up to. Right, well, Bronson's had his bone. Oh, that's alright, it's up to 31% already. I still don't think this is going to do anything. Got a sneaky feeling. Hey sir, just happy to do our job properly. A glass to drink with a beer and a friend. Oh, nice. Do you know what? What a way to spend a lovely Saturday afternoon. Chilling out, just literally got a friend, having a bit of a chat. Nice afternoon, and a nice cold beer to go with it. I've got one mad dog that just glues me up. Did you make new friends at the job site, Victor? Yeah, I'm having a nice mini cheesecake, and oh, and that sounds very nice, Michael. That's one thing I love, a bit of cheesecake. Love a bit of cheesecake. Well, I'm not getting no more copyright issues, because that was due to my own negligence that I put copyrighted music on. Thought it was copyright free. It ended up banning me channel. Caramel. Yeah, it ain't 10 different for my jobs. Obviously 10 minutes for everyone wants to talk to you. Yeah. What we up to? Let's see what we're up to. 45. We're getting there. Bronson's buggered off now, have you noticed? That's it, he's had his bone, that's it, he's happy. He's yeah, we've all got the ladies out. Children without electricity. We finished. Bronson. Well, if this is the case that I can't install Linux, even an earlier version of Linux onto this. This laptop's just not worth repairing. It'll have to just be sold for spares or repair. Shame, but there'll be a bit of money towards it because it's worth about 20 quid, give or take. It would have been worth 3 times that amount if I could have put an operating system on. Yeah, someone take the top case. Yeah, I mean, if they want the shell's in pretty good condition. It's a little bit of a scratch. They use aluminium on these, don't they? It's like a finished alloy. This ain't. This is plastic. The rest ain't. Sell it as parts only. Top case. 100 fake. Yeah, brick dollars. I'll buy that for $1. He's Mike's favourite saying on that one. But buy that for $1. Oh, someone's smoking that wacky backy. They love that wacky backy round here. I tell you. The trouble is, it gives me an headache. I can't stand the smell. I've got to shut the kitchen window. They're smoking it out the back. Right. So we got 2 things happening at the back garden. They're smoking wacky backy, and mine is very strong. They're smoking wacky backy, and also someone's got a bin, their garden bin they're burning as well. So I've got a 2-in-1. Lovely, wicked. UK smoke herbs. It gives me a terrible headache. Terrible headache. I can't stand that smell. It's not for me. It absolutely stinks a flat out. Then I start hallucinating. What are we up to? 67%. Everyone must get stoned. I get stoned on a daily basis, but they keep smoking it. Must cost them a fortune. Just go with the flow, MDL. Then what I'll do, if this ain't gonna have it, I'll take the drive out of it, because I can use the drive on something else, and then just sell it for spare parts. Shame. But if you can't inject even the basic Linux operating system onto this, then there is more than another issue with it, by the sound of it. I don't think even another ribbon cable would have sorted it. It just wouldn't. I don't know if he said he managed to get it posted. Send an email. What was that? Send an email to Tim Cook. Say why it's not working. Well, at least the screen's good. The screen's worth at least that for a working screen. Shame. Well, Mr. Pico sent it down, thought, like, you know. Yeah, Apple should fix that for you for free now. Well, Apple being Apple. If they're anything like Samsung, they'll probably try and worm out of it. Probably just say no. Is Mr. Swindon finished, or is he still streaming? Did I have his raid come through? You have the parts expenses. No, he's finished. I thought that did. Mick, just scrap it and sell it as 40. If it don't work, yeah, I will do, buddy. Shame. Spent enough time on it. I must have put in about 9 hours into this. Try to get this posted, and still working on it. Shame. But at least the screen's good. The screen's not damaged. Casing's in good shape. Not even, I don't think even, what? Sell the chargers separately. No, yeah, I will do. I'll maximise, as I was going to do that anyway. I'll sell it all separate, because this is all going to go to the children's charity. I'll add this onto the list. Good shout, Pico. Move the shitty Mac, yeah. 92%. Yeah, what I do, yeah, because the chargers alone. What do the chargers go for? The probably chargers go for about a tenner, don't they? It's got to be worth at least that. £10 for a charger. That then bumps it up. 20 quids. 20 squids. Oh, really? And Mac is a pain without the schematics. Now, this does post, but it's not installing. Vit. For some reason, it don't want to install anything. I managed to get it posted to an operating system, try to inject into it, and then it just freezes, and then it won't install. So the process starts, and then it just stops. Stevie Wayne is going to fix that. I was actually going to pass it over to Jim and fix it, but he's not here. I thought, oh no. Right, are we done? We're ready. We're ready. Right, let's close it. Right. What do you reckon, guys? I don't bank on it. Don't bank on it. I'm not going to bank on this posting. We'll post. I ain't got it plugged in because there's enough battery life in it. See, it sees it actually sees the image, Ubuntu, and I didn't even touch that. It just automatically went straight in. This is something with the hard drive related. Won't fault. Pass the check. And that's what I was thinking. But I tested the drive. It will come back good. Well, we got a stable light, but we got nothing on the screen. What a guy! Remains in the payroll. It's making it $50 a week. Well, we got a black. Oh! We got a Ubuntu sign. Yay! I told you I didn't want to give up yet. This is working. No, shut front door. We got
cool,
nice.
Just cool.
We could have a working system. We could still have a working system. We was all just about throwing the towel, and I went, wow. Mind you, that's about as further as it's ever got. Someone did say try Ubuntu, and because it's an older operating system. I just want to see it go into a form of Windows, like a post. just to see if fingers little. Wait for it. It can't detect. It can't find the device. Thanks, hot cows. We haven't even started yet. Already tried Zorin? No, I've not tried Zorin yet. CPU. What cows you get? Victor, I did say solar battery too today, yeah. Well, it's spinning round, but this ain't flashing. Nice. What power you got? Does it take this long to install? Mick, remember the CPU is old? Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I was expecting it to be like, oh wow, that was quick. That's about as furthest I've ever seen an image put up on the screen. I think, oh blimey. It's a super dated CPU. Yeah, you're right. It could just be an old CPU. I'll try Soren if there's nothing else to lose. Yeah, alright, I'll give that a go. Actually, let me grab Soren just in case. Download Soren OS. Right, we got Pro. Soren OS. Soren 18.1 Pro. What? You got to pay for it? It's £48. What? I ain't paying 48. Jesus. Yeah, it's downloading saying you got to pay for it. It's only $47.99. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, the free version. There you go. Just skip to the download. Soren 18.1, 64 gigabyte. Right, how long is that going to take? 7 minutes. Yeah, that's just stuck there now. That's not moving. That light. I think this is where the original hardware is, and it don't get hot. Like, see, that's hardly any warmth from that. Every time I try to use the Mac side, it fucking got incredibly hot. I tried this Soren as well. We'll put Soren on. Give it a go. You can strike it sometimes. Press the F key. Might be the console. Nothing. I think this is what it was doing. F1 or F2 keys. Not the F. Oh, the F2 keys, right. FN. F1 or F2. Function keys. Nothing, Mike. Nothing at all. I'll press escape. You'll get all this writing coming up. Successfully activated. Current resolution. Release go. There everyone. Got to bounce and I'll see you all later. Victor, thank you so much. See you later, buddy. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Maybe he needs to install some verbose mode. Verbose. Yeah, because it looks like it's stuck up to this package. Right up to here. Mick, did you read the whole... Can't read it. Oh, sorry. Let me redirect the message. I can bring it closer. You can see it for yourself. Actually, the camera is really good because it gives it a lovely clear image. That's where it's stuck. It's not flashing. Too close, Mick. Yeah. I need to see all of it. Right. So that is... That's all of the commands that's coming up when I press the thing on it. It's got up to here and it ain't going. Oh. I'll try the Sorin OS. It's got to be one of these bloody operating systems that'll work it. Wrong architecture. It's the wrong architecture. Is that what you're saying? See, I can't get this into... So... Can't read it clearly, Mick. Oh, right. Yeah. He says the kernel, because the kernel's not loaded. Kernel module is not loaded. Device diffuse, was that? Diffuse? Not found. The kernel module is not loaded. A connection to the bus can't be made. Right, okay. Resolution internal release that 65. What the heck does that mean? A connection to the bus can't be made. Scrap it. Do you have a display port adapter? No, that's one thing I've not got. You couldn't connect this to a display port adapter anyway. Oh, unless you had a fun... Oh, hang on a minute. That means, would that be, are you talking about a Thunderbolt? I don't think I've got a Thunderbolt one. Linux is foolish. Yeah. Why not on Mac's? I don't think I have my that. Grass puddle. Hey, grass puddle's in. MacBook model A26 holding into. So it is, oh thanks Breeze, because I was just going to ask that actually. Is it 8? So it's x86, x64. Nick, do you try those command lines? Well, I can't get in them. Yeah, off and on again. Not 64, right, okay Breeze. So I can't download 64-bit versions. This is why it's sticking. Right, and I'm downloading another 64-bit version, which is no good. They're all 64 bits, so I've got to get an x86. Right, let me grab... That's probably why I meant that. So I've got to look for x86 ones, you donkey. Well, I wouldn't know that until I would have booted it up, so I'm not a mind reader. Cows. How am I supposed to know? I'm not a bleeding. I can't remember these things. If I'd have had a post, then I would have had it. It should be internal X60. Should be an internal X86. Right. Thanks, please. I'm going to grab a 86-bit version and then try it again. What? Intel. So it's an Intel. See, again, I can't bring up the info. Alright, let me switch this off. This is why this is stuck, because it's looking for the internal bit and it can't find it. So I've got to look for an Intel x86 bit. Silly car. Why do I keep clicking on this keyboard? Jesus. Mac. You've got to love Macs now, ain't you? You have. Yeah. 32-bit. We got a light. Sovereign light. 32-bit version. It has 4 gig of RAM. Might have, but it might be a 64-bit machine. Have you tried 64-bit with an older operating system? Yeah, it still freezes. Still looks like it's doing it on here. I grabbed the 32. Did you download the light 32-bit Sign OS? Right. Visit Sign's archive. I want the 32-bit version. At least the Mac OS users would help to run the Mac app. Yeah. Old versions of Mac. Bikes are up and down all day long. Here we go. Architecture. Linux. This is Debian. Operating system Debian. 3.72 gigabytes. It's an ISO image. But it is an X. This is for an i3-86 CPU. No one can try the Hackintosh. Says buy me a coffee. That's a laugh. You can't even get into the bloody system. So this is an x86-bit version. This CPU's at least one person who's tried it and failed. Well, this is a 32-bit version. Being a 32, it's only 3 gigabytes. It's not very big. This is Debian. I had a bloody spider in my bed last night. God, Mr. Swindon would have had a galactic fit. It ran over my foot. I just laughed. It's Debbie. Yeah, Mr. Swindon would have had he would have had kittens. You would have seen this spider run over my foot. I got up quick and I just laughed. I went, what was that? I thought it was Bronson's tail. Then it ran over Bronson and he got up quick. So I put the light on and it was a big spider. So I went, no, he's got to go. God, he would have had kittens on that front. You want to see, he was a big one. No, don't start, Bronson. And you keep farting and all. I'm sure it's them shoes. Not. This is the only thing when you leave windows open all night. All the critters are going to come in. You're going to have spiders and all creepy crawlies all coming in. You're not going to stop it. It don't bother me. I've just got to cut, put a bit of paper underneath and cart him out. Still made me laugh at that big wasp that come in Mr. Swindon's shed. All I heard is fucking hell. Can't get out. Poxy thingy's cage. I just laughed. I went, oh no. He's been, and then he got plated with ants. I went, oh, 1 minute it's wasps, next minute it's ants. Yeah, let me move there. Has anyone tried the Hackintosh? If it fails, it means I don't know on what I'm doing. I've never used a Hackintosh. Is that the alternative to like a Windows? I think that's Hackintosh is for Windows, but when you're trying to put it on a Mac, I don't think you can. I could be wrong. I thought it's just the same as your ass blowing a kiss. Well, it is really. Just that one will have more bad breath than the other. You just have to stand back in. You just have to stand back in the caution of motion on that front, and you're thinking, all right, yeah. When you first booted the Mac and you saw those choices, that was a failed Hackintosh. Ah, right. So that was a failed Hackintosh, which is still on there. Because look, if I post it up. It's still on there because the original drive's in. Watch what happens. Yeah, that's what actually happens. It comes up. Look, the original drive's still in. There's 2 executable files and an open shell command. Yep. So that was a failed Hackintosh then. So he tried to do an upgrade and it went badly wrong. Yeah, I don't recommend doing any Hackintosh. I'm surprised. I thought that this should at least put on. This should have installed like a Linux, at least a Linux. Yeah, it's dead, Mick. It looks like it. It definitely looks like it. Send it to me. I'll fix it. Mike, if you want to pay the affair, if you want to pay the international cost for it going over, it'll be my guest, sir. But you'll guarantee you'll hit the same wall as what I'm coming into. Put it in a Discord, I'll box it up and I'll send it over to you. Just pay I'll get the postage. You just have to pay just the postage. It costs more sending it over to buy one. It will. It ain't going to be cheap to go into Canada. If it was anything to send it to Mr. Carfor in Sweden, they stung me in one lump. I must have paid for it, but yeah, don't bother. Yeah, I'm not just saying it. He's correct. If it was anything to sending it to Sweden, don't send it to Sweden. They smashed me with the chemical tax. Absolutely with it. That chemical tax was that. But the offer is there. Send it to TFN. TFN to put it out the window. TFN can do it. Yeah, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. We done? That said, TFN said send it to him. Send it to him. Right, let me open this up. Now this is x86 32-bit section. Which is that's a 64-bit. Bruce says send it to the bin. Send it to the bin. That's deep in. Leave it to you, TFN. Right, hold up a minute. What's going on here? Oh, right, okay. He's still doing it. No, that's Debian. Why was it doing that? What one did I just download? Oh, God, I've downloaded so many bloody files I can't even keep up. Oh, it's Debian. Right, okay. It was Debian. No, I ain't done it. Still doing it now. Check what it costs sending it from the UK to Austria. I can find out. TFN, put your postcode, put your address and postcode in a private Discord, not on the main one where everyone sees all your details. And then I'll have a quick look and I can get you a cost how much it would be. Ship it over. Four minutes. God. It took more time to download all the bloody operating systems. It's supposed to be nice in Austria. I've never been there. I've only been to as far as Germany. Mind you, I did see signs to Russia. My mate went, what? He went, Mick, why don't you drive to Russia? Oh, sod off. I said, I've already drove 1,000 miles. I said, I'm not driving another 1,000 miles to go into Russia. Because you see a sign that says it was all in Russian. It was right in the heart of Germany. As soon as you get over to the UK from France, you can go straight, you can carry straight on. It's actually quite surprising how far you can drive out. I couldn't do it. It's bad enough driving to Mr. Swindon's. That nearly killed me. I couldn't do it again. I paid for that. But it was nice seeing Mr. Swindon though. Driving all the way down to Mr. Swindon's and seeing him. Had a blast. He said, why didn't you bring Bronson? I went, because he would have ate you alive. I said, plus he's got a cat. I went, I probably wouldn't recommend it because a cat would have just had kittens. You would have seen the size of him. I went, no, it's probably recommended. And I think that journey might have been a bit too much. UPS, right, Pitco, 25 to 45 pounds. DHL, 27 to 50 pounds. Royal Mail starts at £9.50. What, for international cost? That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Probably said, I would say, best guess, probably going to be over 25 quid. They go by weight and size of the box. Sounds about right. 1 minute to go. Yeah, doing customs right now. I will do it later. Alright, no worries, buddy. Just install so well. That's what I'm downloading. I'm downloading the 32-bit version because all the others are 64-bit versions. I think that's what could be causing the problem. It's probably not a 64-bit version, being this an older laptop. I'm downloading an x86 32-bit version. I'm going to try that. This has got 6 seconds, and then I've got to mount it, which is going to take a little bit longer. I've got to mount it to using Rufus. Yeah, done. Right, so now that's downloaded. Yep, that's there, 6 gigabytes. And that is a 32-bit version. There it is, right in the corner. Yay! Right. It's plugged in. We're on the E drive. Select your. I want the i3 x86. That's it. Scanning the image. There you go. Default allocated size. MBR. BIOS or UEFI. Tell us how long the CPU. I won't believe. I don't believe you. What? No, not too long. As I said, it's a waste of time. So why it brings up the bloody thing when it tries to do it, it don't make sense. 5-6 hours the most. Get me out of here. What, to actually install it? Wow. Yeah, I don't think I want to put another 5 or 6 hours. I must have put in 9 hours doing this, not to compile a binary. I'm not putting that amount of hours more into this. If it don't work with this Linux, this is a 32-bit version. If this don't work it, then I'll give up. Spent more than my fair share of having a go at this. I have done it correctly, but it just won't. It seems to get somewhere and then just stop. I'm just talking about compiling an Hackintosh. Wow, just to get one compiled, like put it all together. Is that how long they take? What was that message? Oh right, okay. You're right, and got delivered. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the. I don't know what to do with the phone. They haven't said anything with the mobile phone. I'm thinking it's like CPU said. It's a bit like doing once you've compiled it. It's a bit like doing the bad avatar. Neil, install Sovereign in a clean format on the hard drive. I've tried that, Neil. It won't have it. It's still not having it on this Mac. I think the Mac's got a problem. When it's especially I tried all different ways to get around. I spent at least coming up to 7 hours yesterday, and I spent a few more hours on it this morning, tried to impile on that. Then I thought, right, okay, let's try the only thing I haven't tried is the x86, which is the 32-bit version of Linux, to see if that installs. Because it could be This might not be, being an old laptop, it might not be where, it's like Bruce said, it could be that it might be a x86 32-bit instead of a 64-bit machine. Now my one's a 64-bit machine, I know that for a fact. I won't know, I mean, some compile different to others. I won't really know until I give it a go. I'm sceptical with this. Yeah, the original Mac, what was it? That's just it, CPU, I don't know. I personally think it was High Sierra. It was that falls into the category of between 2009 and 2011. A bit like that. It's easy to know your query. Mike, what was you writing for your game, Jesse? Yeah, High Sierra 64-bit for sure. You need to go to the boot menu to see before it. That's just it. I can't get the boot sequence. There's nothing on that drive. I reckon someone tried to do what Michael was saying. I reckon he tried to do like a Hackintosh upgrade, tried to install it, and it went badly wrong. And it buggered the boot command up to post anything. CPU, Arlene tried to install Windows just to know. Yeah, that's a good shout. I could do. Can you actually do that on a MacBook? No, I'm not sure. That's that's something I've not tried. They do a 32-bit / 64-bit. You can download the ISO. Mac OS X is, Bruce is saying Mac OS 10 that's Lion, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Lion version. Was that the OG? Was the OG? I'm not sure. Try it with the original operating system, Mick. Yeah, but what one? That's just it. Mike, what one do I download and try it? I've got the software to do it, but whatever I go to try, Lion is old. I can download Lion and give that a go. I'll see what this does, this 32-bit, if this still don't do it. A lot of yous, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's good to see, but the only thing is, this takes time to download it. This is what I said to you the other day. I'll try it offline. Type in the model number in the chat. I did. I'll give it to Breeze. Breeze has got it. If I scroll it up, it'll be in there. Hold up. I'll grab that, Chris, because it's going to be in the chat. There you go. It was right at the top. Thanks, Breeze. I'm pretty sure it would have had High Sierra. I could have been wrong. I don't know. From that, would have fitted in the same category, or it might have been just the one before High Sierra. I can't find one on eBay that's identical that's got it on it. Actually, while I'm waiting for that, that's a good shout. Let me see if there's one on eBay working, and it will know for sure what version it would have had. It is the A. Oh, so it's Mojave or Kata. Oh, right. Okay. Completely different. So it would have been one of them. Thanks, you've done the homework for me. I won't have to Google it. The official operating system for the Mac Pro on that is spanning late 2008 to 2012, depending on the specific year regarding natively the Mac OS. Goes all the way up to High Sierra. Or is you chatting too much? So it's, I put High Sierra on it. It won't install. It doesn't install. It goes to install, then it freezes. It just locks up. I got the boot sequence right, formatted it, so the MacBook sees it. As I said to you, I'll go to install it, it'll go a little way in and just freeze. It'll just freeze. It will not go any further. Chris is saying, put it in. Hello, mate. Just text a bloke, ask him what was on it. Oh, right, okay. Stuart's text me. Hold up. So Stuart's watching it. Thanks, Stu. Top man. Apple's official top specs list as OS X, which is the line pre-installed, with a free upgrade. Then upcoming OS mounting line to 10.8. Pacific Point releases varied. Slight producing date is commonly known as 10.72 to 10.74. So it did have originally. Then it would have had OS X mounting line. Have you tried to target boot me? It's working Mac. I've done all that. I've got the program. I've found the program. I've got it. Which it does see it, but it won't install it. It'll go a little way in. But I didn't try OS X, which is mounting line. I said that. Crazy idea, but it might work. Target boot your working. What? Yeah, but how am I going to take that out? I've never took that apart. If I crack that screen, it's going to be game over. They're glued. Understand my comment? No. No, you need a cable. Mike, I ain't going to have no cables for any of that. I just won't have it. It'll be totally... I said that. Install 10 or 11 just in the machine, just to see if you can see the options. Also, Windows could try to diagnose in stress tools. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. That's what I did say to you. You asked that yesterday, and I didn't have the cables for it. I know what you're trying to say. Pull the information. You can daisy chain it from a working Mac straight onto your other Mac. I already knew that. I haven't got that cable. On Macs installs refuses to work because Apple's uses security certificates has expired. I think that's what's actually happened. I reckon, personally, Stu, I'm thinking he tried to install a Hackintosh onto this and it's failed. It went badly wrong. He didn't know what he was doing and that was it. Yeah, you need to diagnose the MacBook with Apple tools. I haven't got nothing. Parts. I could try OS X, which is mountain line. I didn't download that, which is the very first edition. But when I read the readme file, it said certain laptops don't like old operating systems. It could cause it to crash or hang. I was reading all into it. That's what I said. I spent 7 hours on it yesterday. Said Capitano High Street. Put it on after till it died. Wow. No. Mac's just PCs. Snoblow on it. This is nearly done. 67%. I'm going to try what Bruce says This is a 32-bit version. If this still don't go. So Pico's saying Capitan or High Sierra. Well, I've got High Sierra. It won't install. It'll go to install because I sent you a picture, which I did say here. No. And I've got the picture to prove it. So let me come out of it. It'll go to install that picture. That's as far as I get. It will go that little way in and it will just lock up. It will not go any further. Mick, do you know how to properly make a USB? Mike, you don't have to. Let me show you the program. I've found the program for it. It does it all for you. It converts it. I've read the README file. It said once it converts it, it will disappear from there. That means it's formatted for the MacBooks only. Yeah, you had High Sierra on it. Yeah, I did. I'm skeptical of the things I do for you. Yeah, look, show you. Let me show you the program. The program we're using is another one recommended, use guys, Transmac. This is a day, it's very common. Right, hold up. So this is a program I use. This is purely for Windows to Mac, right? It is a program. One of you guys recommended it in here. Mick, did you use Transmac? No, I haven't. I've got Transmac installed. It's a 15-day trial, but what you basically do. Would you like to read this? No. So basically, you can format it. You format it, and then it will format it for the Mac only. And then you restore the image file, but you've got to put it as administrator. I'll show you. Let me do it as administrator. It's easier just to show you. You've got to wait 10 seconds. Right. So when you go into your Rainbow, right? So it says on there, yeah, this one here. Restore the disk image. Restore the disk image. Oh, right, it can't because it's using the file. Right, when it brings up an option and then you can install it that way. You flash the file and it converts it. It takes about 20 minutes to half hour. It converts it and then it will disappear. It will just completely disappear. It's actually quite a good program and it works. It does work. But I'm not getting when the image goes to basically on there, that's it. It'll only go so far. Would be open to doing it another way. I only use command lines from Apple. Oh, Mike, I've watched so many tutorials. Pico would have given up. Seriously, he wouldn't have done none what I would have done. You pulled your hair out. Transmac is very tricky. No ways to do it. It was actually quite straightforward. I spent enough time on it. Now I know. I'm a real person though who's done this. Like I said, Mike, you got any suggestions? I've tried it. That's what I said. These takes time. I took it from a working one and followed that. Mike was asking you, would you follow these instructions? I would suggest it already. It's up to you. Yeah, by all means, I'll give it a go. Do you want me to post? Do you want me to boot up the other Mac? I can boot up the other Mac. I'm going to have to plug a keyboard into it. I suggested it already. Let me post this up. Which OS can you? Can we chat? You're not on the WhatsApp, are you? I would have said you're going to come onto the WhatsApp group. Could take control of mix. Yeah, actually, that's a good shout. Yeah. Chris comes up with some great ideas. Really, Chris, it was without you, I wouldn't have sorted that Xbox OG out. Is the Mac online? It is online, yeah. Let me boot the Mac up. let's say, oh shit, I've got to plug a keyboard in. It won't work without a keyboard. It'll come up with an error. Yeah, I plugged it in. It is on there, Mike. Maybe we can try getting into that Mac. You got any ideas? Go for it, buddy. I'm all ears. You're probably going to have a lot more patience than what I have. Mind you, I did spend a bit of time on this, quite a bit of time on it. Took it apart. I'm not an IT expert. The only ones that come close to this, which I still think that you might run into problems, would have been PCDD. I don't think even Mr. PC, because he don't deal with Macs. I've got the ISO image of the High Sierra. The only thing is, these bloody Macs, they take ages to boot up. Right, this is done. Right, let me see if this works with that 32-bit. I'm going to say no. It's going to do the same thing. Yeah, TeamViewer, yeah. Right, I'll plug that in. I'm going to power this up. Well, that didn't see it straight away. Right, let me hold down the ALT. See if it'll post. Here we go. EDI boot. Nope, it ain't. It's not even posting. Wow. Well, it didn't even see that at all. That was a waste of time. That was a 32-bit. Nope, it's not seeing it at all. Oh well, it was worth a try, Breeze. Thanks for recommending it. Jesus, they're still loading in. I think that drive needs upgrading. But I'm not going to attempt it because I know how awkward these bloody drives can be. Unless you clone it. Yeah, that's a good point. Could that drive be cloned and put straight back in here? Would that work, Mike? If that drive come out, could there be a way of cloning that drive, cloning it onto here, and then see if it'll post direct? Mind you, I don't really want to take that screen. It's probably going to be glued, isn't it? They're going to be buggers to get apart. Yeah, that didn't do nothing. That didn't do, and the operating system's on there. It is, because if I put this in, I bet that operating system comes up. Yeah, it's not detecting. What dilemma? But Mick formatted the drive. Lost the menu. Oh, this don't work. Yeah, that's not detecting on there. So that indicates to me that's formatted properly. Oh, there you go. It's on. Yeah, that's on there. But it's not posting. That's nuts. Absolutely bonkers. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, I thought that would have posted, to be totally honest. Still loading in. Jesus. I can't believe how they're still loading in. Nah. Didn't like that. So you can't put even with when it comes to the Linux operating system, it can still be a bit funny. We need to go back to line, I think. Yeah. What's the best place to download it? Download it on the Windows or grab it from there? At some point, yeah, the users hacked it. I can grab Lime. I can get it. I've got the website up. It's not a problem. I've got the archive open. Which is... No, I can't. It's just images. I can't get that. Closest I can get it is Yamatine, and it's 10.10. Shit, yeah, you're right. I can't even get it. These are all XML files. God damn it. Right, sorry guys. Hold up a minute. Got to move this mouse so slowly. Alert. Remote control software on your Mac. It's still loading in, Mike. Look. It's still loading in. I've got to wait until it loads in. It's nearly loaded in. It's got a little bit more to load in. So it does take a little while. You can't expect to rush it. It's Mac, remember? Oh, I can smell beef burgers. Someone's cooking. Someone's having a barbecue round here. 1 minute I'm smelling weed, then I'm smelling garden rubbish. Now I can smell beef burgers. Great, lovely. Like me, it's like watching paint dry. It's literally like, Mike, you're over to Mike's. Yeah, we're hopefully once this boots it does boot in, guys. It's just a bit slow once it loads in. I do use this iMac. I can't. The only thing is OS X is not on there on the grab file, because I've just had a look. Oh, really? Because of the weed smell. Yeah. Bloody lingers, that stuff. Absolutely stinks a flat out. Hate that smell. Oh, we got a little bit more up me. Normally it boots up quicker than this. I don't know why it's taking so long. It might be because I was plugged into the internet. This is what I was saying about bloody hard drives failing. It's best to do a backup, I suppose. I really should do a backup on this, just in case anything happens. Then I really will be in shit street. I'll be in the same boat. Stuart's port. What's Stuart port? Stuart's port is a very common problem with the Mac 2012. They have no operating systems, and here's what usually causes it. The most common effective is flexes, in order of the likelihood. The date and the certificate problem, most common. Old MacBooks installers refuse to work because the Apple security certificates have expired. Oh great, lovely. Fixes. Boot from your USB installer. Hold the option key at the startup and select the USB, which I did. Tried that. And it says when you reach the macOS utilities, open terminal, the utilities menu, well, you don't have to do that because it's got a utilities menu on the bottom of it. Type in the command. It says type in the command and press enter and set the date before, like something like 2020, for example. Date 0111200019. Right, and it says quit the terminal. Try to install it again. If this fixes huge percentage of refusing to install encasing on these machines. So what basically Stuart's saying, do these have like a clock battery in these that could have failed, probably could have defaulted? That does sort of make sense to what Stuart's saying, because it could have been there, it's trying to look back, and it's a bit like Windows. If Windows ain't set correctly, it will fail through. Everything has to be put into play. But it's never took this long to boot up. Never. I've never had this. Let me unplug that. I've never had that. It's never took that long to install, to boot up. Now I've got issues here now. Let me turn this off. I'll try it again. Mike, it's never took that long to boot up. I'll leave the keyboard unplugged. It'll just come up with an error. The smell of beaches over the pond. So basically, there could be a number of things that are failing on this laptop then, by the looks of it. The ribbon cable, most likely, and the date and the certificate problem are most common. These are the two most common things that fail on this laptop because of Apple's security certificates have expired. So I mean with Macs are an headache to work with. Never had that with Windows. It rather works or it don't work. But with Mac, oh my God. It's like going back to the early days when you're trying to do stuff with DOS. I can get Mac installed. Just plug it into USB into your Mac. That's alright. I've got one on there. Got a spare drive so I can plug one in. Once this is post, I'll let it post first. There you go. That's more like it. Why is that fucking taking forever? Gee whiz. Right, let me plug in a keyboard. Right. And I need to plug in a USB stick and all. Hold it. Yeah, see that? Picked that up instantly. I'll see that come up. I'll see that. Right, Mike, so it's on there. So we are on. And we are on the interweb. Because if I go onto it. Right, remote control your software. And you'll have to guide me through, Mike. I haven't got a Scooby-Doo on that front of what to do. Right. Let me see if we can scroll this in. You'll have to excuse the wire, Mike. I can't help it with the wire. It's the way the bloody thing's done on here. You can try TeamViewer. What, on the Mac? Let me type in TeamViewer. Let's go to Safari. Yeah. TeamViewer. Oh yeah, TeamViewer. What was that one that what's name? That Ace took over my machine. That was a good program. Ace knows his stuff as well. He really was great. Right, free business trial, view plans, free download. There you go. Free download, team viewer. Visit our portal traditional for additional downloads. Right, I've got to move this. This is. Right. Visit our downloads portal. Right, there you go. Right, so we've got Mac OS, which we're going to download. We'll click Mac OS, click allow. Now I've got no, I've got a camera installed, but I've got no microphone installed. But it don't matter, you can talk to me over this anyway. This is trying to autofocus. I know what it's trying to do. So. Team Viewer ODNG. There you go. Right, I'm going to have to put my glasses on, Mike, because I can't see a bloody thing. If I know where my goggles are, I bet they're over on the chair, aren't they? No, they're not, Mick. You took your goggles off. I can't see a bloody thing without my glasses. Holy crap. Alright, I'll just move closer. Double click the icon to support. Verifying team support. Right. To if an application downloads the internet, click open. Right, okay. I'm gonna have to stand up for this one because I can't. I've got to move closer. I don't know where my goggles are. They fell on the floor or something. Shit. There's a gallon software for this. Right, okay. Right, password Mike, which I can move in. Oh. There's the password. So it's 2 R's, RR237, and then you've got that number on there. DM it to me instead. Right, okay. Right. Let me go into this. Go to Discord. And Discord opens up. Right. Oh Jesus, it's slow as hell. Right. Right, where's my keyboard? It'll be in your private one, Mike. This won't be. ID is going to be 5. And the other one is the. Right, no it ain't, it's 2 N's, N. There you go. It says session expired. What? Ah. Well, that was that was great then, wasn't it? If it's expired. straight away. So they're giving us bloody codes ready to connect. I'll try it again. Holy crap, you can't even connect to it. Right. Well, the top one is 940. So the top one's right, the password's changed. Yeah, the top ID stays the same. Which I'm going to double check. 543 940. Yep. 413. Yeah. So it's just a password that changes. Top number stays. This top ID stays exactly the same. Not working. Nah. Yeah, this is TeamViewer, remember? Session code expired. Damn it. And that's on the Mac. I'll try it again with the code. You just clicked on something. Yeah. Try that password again. This is a different password. Holy smokes, I'm melting. It's gone up a degree in here. The top ID stays identical, it doesn't move. It's just the password changes. When you clicked on something, you open TeamViewer, read the message. Oh, right. That's when I quit it and open it up. I can't see it. I can't find my glasses. I'll have to have a look at them in the kitchen. That's the new password. I don't know if that's going to work. It might time out. They're in the kitchen. That's what, they're in the kitchen. Do you want me to close it? I can close it up because I've got to look at this message. He's not reading me message on the Mac. Right. You've got a limited time to get it in. Right, because I've got Mac OS on here. That's it. I'll squeeze that down. I can see two lots of messages. Right, shall I quit this mic and read that message, what it says? TeamViewer. What was that one that Ace used? That one was good. That worked straight off the bat. when you open TeamViewer, read the message. Right. Right, I'll quit it. I'll open it up and I'll read it. Comes up. Right. TeamViewer. Right. Is an app should downloaded from the internet. Do you want to, are you sure you want to open it? Click yes. Alright. That's all that message comes up. Are you sure you want to open the message? It's not an error message. Now it's come up with a new thing on it. Let me type it in. Yeah, it was just telling you, you sure you want to open the message? It's not an error message. Yeah, you've got to be quick to put, otherwise it will time out. Right, okay. Mike's put in a image that's coming up on there. Session expired. Right, interesting. So it's crashing. So for some reason it's not connecting. It's timing out. It's coming up session so TeamViewer ain't that great then by the sounds of it. It's got issues with this TeamViewer.
It's 6 o'clock.
You don't say. Issues with the remote software. Yes. Am I not surprised with Mac? Is there any other ones you recommend? What was that one that Ace was using? Try AnyDesk. Right, okay, we'll try AnyDesk. Yeah, I think this is the one that Ace used, was it? Software, AnyDesk. This looks like it because it had a red triangle. Right, download. AnyDesk, TeamViewer. That's it. I'm pretty sure this is the one that Ace used. This does look familiar. Yeah, I don't have AnyDesk. Right, AnyDesk is on there. Open it up. Ah, you can't use this version on applications at AnyDesk with this version of Mac OS. Oh, great, lovely. It has to be 11% Mac OS 11 or later. Well, that's great. So you can't use AnyDesk. Well, that cuts that out, Mike. So you don't have it, and this don't work it because the operating system's too old. Well, it really limits you then, doesn't it? You know, how are you supposed to do this when you know you can't connect it to anything because the bloody damn software is too old? Welcome to the world of Mac. Yeah, you don't get this with Windows. Well, mind you saying that, yeah, you do actually. But at least it is more compatible. This is why I don't buy Apple iPhones. Yeah, it's easy to have the command line handy. Yeah. Yeah, because you could just copy and paste it. I'm out of ideas, Mike. If you've got anything, pop me in. Well, any of you guys have got suggestions? Yeah, then Macs would make good Windows PC. A lot of people would just put Windows on them. They would. Because at least it would work off the bat. You're right. At least it would work off the bat. You wouldn't have none of this crap trying to get this to run. There you go. Straight as a die. You lose a lot of originality and functions for doing that. Yeah, you're right. You probably would. So, Mike, what else would you? Well, if you can't install TeamViewer won't work because it comes up session expired. Any desk doesn't work because it's saying on there. It's like Core Audio, for example. Melted. It's definitely gone up in here. The temperature's gone up. The humidity's gone up and the temperature's gone up. And I can feel it. 100%. TeamViewer seems to like work. Almost worked. Do you know how to install apps? Do you know how to install apps on a Mac? Yeah, you just double click the DMG file, it opens it up. Depending on what they want. They're good for modern streaming. Bronson's dog's here. It's great. Thanks, Bronson. Yeah, installing the apps. You just click on the DMG file, and it opens it up. It pull it into downloads into the bottom right hand corner. Right over in here. It'll put it into downloads and you just open it, you click on it and it just self-extracts. See, I tried that one. See, that was another one. Image Disk Creator. I tried this. This was another program that I installed for the Mac OS installer. But this come up with an error. And you can't get rid of the error. This didn't work. So this was a waste of time. I was looking at alternative running apps from the installer. It's not installing an app, no. Oh, right. Oh, Bronson, don't start. No, you're not having no more bloody bones. That one's got to last you till tomorrow. He's a terror, Daddy. He's a pterodactyl. Oh, he's badgering you, Dad. Badger's a badger. You're what? You're really... Go lay in front of that fan. Blip, blip, blip. Bronny. Oh, yeah, get off my foot, you big goofy git. Yeah, I don't, Mike. Have you tried to drag TeamViewer into the applications folder? No, I haven't actually. No. Where's the applications folder? This would be the App Store, wouldn't it? Would it be under the App Store or would it be coming under the Launchpad? It won't be there. And it won't be from the App Store. Open Finder. Right, hold up. That'll be under Launchpad. And then you could, I'll move it all the way up to the top. There you go. Let me move this one. Let me see if I can find TeamViewer. No, it's not installed. Right. Never straightforward on a Mac. Oh, I think, Mick, you haven't used Mac much. No, it's the face icon. Oh, right. No, I told you, Mike, I'm not really... Oh, I see. There you go. Right, AnyDesk. There's it. There's the AnyDesk image. Not AnyDesk image, TeamViewer image. That just brings this up. Move it to trash or compress it on the left. AirDrop, documents, remote. Oh, we are. Is that remote desktop? Oh, remote disk. No, that's not it. Shared to desktop. It's on the left hand. Applications. Applications. App stores, desktop, recents, AirDrop. AirDrop won't be using it. Yeah, that's the applications folder. So what one do I click on? So I click on, I've got it on recent, which then shows you TeamViewer. If I type in team, yeah, TeamViewer comes up if I comes on that. Oh, is that right? Suggest you drag TeamViewer app onto the applications. Right, okay. Take the DMG image and drag it into applications. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, but it just drags the DMG file on there. No, alert. Well, you said just drag it. I'm only doing by what you're saying. You said drag it. I dragged it. Just drags a DMG file over the app. Oh, the app itself. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. No, it won't work like that. No, it's not working. When I click on the app, let me get rid of the app. No. Not straightforward, is it? They don't make it easy when it comes to the TeamViewer icon. Yeah, I tried to do that. It won't. It just look, I'll show you. I know what you mean. Drag it over and put it into applications. Yeah. No, not the DMG file. Yeah. So you said basically drag it over in here. No, it's not doing that, Mike. It won't let me drag it over the icon itself. Yeah, that's what I'm clicking on. When you open it opens up the program, right? It will. Oh, right, okay. Well, we're actually in applications at the moment. So it says on there, right. So you click on open it up. So we'll open it up. There you go. And put it into alert, drag it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to drag it into it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. This mouse won't drag. I'm having issues with the mouse. Oh, I'm knocking everything over here. Hold up a minute. No. You said drag it. What, left, hold the left mouse button down and drag it that way on the top bar? Because it just overrides it. It won't stay into the folder. It just goes over the folder. It won't go in. Put it in the bin. It keeps saying recommend put it in the bin. Yeah, the read DMS. Right, okay. Hold up. We click on the smiley face again. Why ain't this working? Hold up, the smiley face ain't working now. I'm not getting nothing coming up. Troubleshooting checks. Right, Stuart's left me another folder. Troubleshooting checks with PDF. This one. Right, I'll read that, Stu. Thank you, bud. Well, this is the folder is not opening up now. Oh, great. So now I've got a folder that don't open up. Shredder. Right. There you go. Right, we're opening back up. Right. Desktop, cloud options, updates. Yeah, you're clicking. No, I'm trying, Mike. You're not listening. I'm trying to register this mouse. It's not dragging properly on there. It's having issues of trying to. There's a massive delay, and it's not always. I have to keep my finger on it quite tightly and try and drag it over. That's what I'm trying to say. It seems like it's dropping this signal out because it's wireless. This is the issue I'm having. I can't. I haven't got another one. I haven't got another one. Oh yes, I have. I'll tell you what. Let me unplug that mouse. All right. Unplugging him soon. That mouse is causing me problems. It just is. Full stop. I'm going to take this mouse. I'll take this one out of the box. I don't know. I have no idea. Let me try a wired mouse, because that's not helping one bit. It's just not. I've got a mouse here that's obviously trying to try to do the thing on it, and then all this. We'll put this in there, and it still won't connect. Internal disk capacity. Right. Okay. Well, that can bugger off. Right. Trouble is, that lead's not going to be big enough, is it? Loading, so there you go. Great. No, this ain't working. Plug a mouse in, and then it don't work. Yay! Of course not. It's a mouse. Of course it won't bloody work. Mike, you think I'm run miracles, and I'm not. It's not right. Finally. Reopen. Right. I mean, this mouse is a bit wide. Right. That is a lot more responsive now, because it's now. Right, finally. So, let me start that again. Right? Because that mouse wasn't helping one bit. So, you said go into applications. Right, downloads, documents, desktop, cloud. Right, well I don't know where downloads is, because applications is, because now it's missing. Applications is not there. Great, lovely. Due to the problems I was having. AnyDesk won't open up. And I don't know where that program is now. Right, here's TeamViewer. I've got TeamViewer on here. That's AnyDesk. That's TeamViewer. all of these can now be. I can get rid of all of these. Good. Update on downloads. Well, it's gone very quiet, and I don't know what else to do. I think I'm just going to call this one as a no fix. Just obviously, I'm just going to waste my time going around in bloody circles. I ain't got a clue. Right, I'll just shut this down because it's a pile of crap. It's not working. I'm going to count this one as a no fix because obviously, clearly, I'm not getting anywhere. And yeah, sorry, mate. No worries. It's all right, bud. Let me shut this pile of crap down. That mouse. Look at the fucking size of that mouse. I've got a job to hold it. Jesus. I thought it was like the size of an ass brick. Yeah, shut it down. Yeah, that's not working. It's going to be one of them things that can't be helped. It can't be fixed. And it is what it is. It's just that you can't, not everything's fixable to a certain point. So, because it just leads to flash. Yeah, it's a shame. It is. It is what it is. I think what I'll do, I'll just do what Mr. Pico would have given up a long time ago. Trust me. He wouldn't have even. I'll just take the drive out of it. Take the drive because I can use the drive. Sell the power brick separate. Put that up for 20 quid because it's worth that for the screen alone. I'll get £10 on the charger. That's 30 quid. It's £30 still for the children's charity. It's, you know, you're not going to get nowhere with it. It's just going to be one of these things. These, by the sounds of it, this suffers quite a lot from a few failures on that front. Right, let me. I'm down fucking wires everywhere. Jesus. Right, hold up a minute. I'm tangled. I'm all entangled. It's like the universe. Right, a minute. How's that got? Right. Take that one over there. That one goes over there. That goes over there. Right, cool. Yep. No. Not loss. No, it's still some money. They'll still get some money back. But the charger works. The screen works. I'm taking the drive out. Hey, look who it is. The man himself. I'm going to take a picture with no driving. I'll give up with bloody that. Oh, Mr. Swindon, I couldn't see you going through this. You would have given up a long time. You would have pulled the rest of your hair out, I tell you. I'm surprised I did. Let me take some pictures. I'll leave the battery in. Just take the drive out. Oh, excuse me. Oh. There you go. Right, cool. Now I can put this back on. Now I'm going to bang the screws back into this pile of crap and be done with it. I'll give it a good run for its money. I'll give it that. Very good run for its money. I can't grumble. But I'll tell you what, even PCDE would have struggled getting this up and running. I know he would have. But as I said, he don't do MacBooks. Right, I can take all this fucking sellotape off now. Yeah, I've got to admit, the picture is a lot clearer now. I've got it, now it's all set up. Ding ding. Smells like Burnson. Right. Cello tape. What a bloody name is that? Cello tape. I'm never fixing a computer again for anyone. No, not if you can't take control of it. You can't. You tried, Mike. It's all that matters, my friend. Don't worry. You can't take control of something on... You know what Macs are like. They're a nightmare. They're not the easiest to work on. I've downloaded so many programs, so many ISOs, converted them, put them on, and it's still saying no. But then after reading the commands on there, I'm thinking that there's some things that just can't be fixed, and this is going to be one. By the sounds of it, this laptop suffers from certain failure points, and there's not a lot you can do. I don't think it's a ribbon issue. I reckon it's a certificate issue. Putting old, where he, like you suggested to start with, he tried to install a Macintosh, and it went badly wrong. And then he thought, oh fuck, what have I done? The installation went tipped up basically, and I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, the device can't be severely online in that case. Well, you can't get Mac OS X. You can't seem to get it. You probably can source it somewhere, but it's not in the archive. They took it off the archive. Oh, I've got the archive up. I've got all the other operating systems except for Mac OS X. It's not on there. Right, I think the next thing I'm going to do next is the Nintendo Wii. I need to set up the bootloader, the USB loader. That's what I need to set up for, because I've got the thing on there. I'll just need to set that up for El Stevo. Right, she's all toasted back up. I ain't worried about the... Yeah, that's because I took the drive out of it. It will power up, but it probably will come up. It'll probably come up. It probably won't post anything because of the thing. Yeah, there's no hard drive in it. So, oh yeah, you'll get a little icon come up. We got, it looks like, I don't know what's going on there, but it looks like a little, I don't know if that's actually damaged or what. I ain't got a clue what's going on there. I really don't. You just don't need to deploy it in certain command lines and into your installation media. It's a shame you can't connect to it. That's the trouble with old operating systems. Again, you run into exactly the same problem. Try to connect it online, and then it says the application's too old, which is nuts. Do you know what I'm better off doing with that old Mac? right? You want my honest opinion with that old Mac up there? I know that's working. That's better off running Linux. I'll have a better luck with that running with Linux operating system than anything else. Because it keeps it long-term supported. Because I can't do a lot with that Mac. The trouble is, I don't want to screw a driver to fit in. I don't want to screw a good working driver. Yeah, Linux might work for a while, but it will break. It will, but then you've got to keep it constantly updated. But it's a bit like Windows. Windows don't work all of the time because every time there's a core legacy patch, they break it or they inject it and they do something else. So I need to put a sticker on this. Let me put a sticker on this, and then I know for a fact. Oh, that's a shame. Well, not everything. It was thanks to Mr. Pico, but it's, you know, it's not all. We can get something out of it. I mean, if you break it down, I suppose he would. It would make sense. For charity. Yay. There you go. Sell separate. Indeed. Right, so that one's going for parts. I'm going to put on this one, sell separately. There you go. Sell separately for charity. That way it maximises the profit and then they get a bit more. So it won't be a complete failure. Just all I've done, I've just wasted my time of putting that in. Do you know what I'm better off doing? You want my honest opinion? Which I'm probably going to do this. I'm going to strip this down for spare parts. Sell the screen separate. Sell the casing separate. I'll maximise the profit then. Then that way it will fetch near enough of what I would have sold it if it was working. It would make sense. Send the board back up. I'll send the board back up to Mr. Pico. The casing, all I'll strip out of that will be the casing, keyboard. It's all built in anyway, you can't take them out. So the case and the keyboard will all be built in. I'll take the DVD drive out, take the battery out, right, and then the rest, like the board, I'll just send up to Pico himself, and then that way he can scrap the board, and then I'll maximise my profits when I'm selling. Yeah, if you want you want that MacBook, Mick. What do you want for that MacBook? For all of it? I don't know. I'll have to work it out. Because it was only going to the charity anyway. Bronson, don't start. You're always starting on your day. Always starting on your day. Always starting on your day. Right. So what we're going to do now, we're going to do Mr. El Stevo's Nintendo Wii. So I'm going to have to go online and I need to put in bootloader. See if we can put bootloader onto this and check the payload. Let me just use the Kazi for 1 minute. Talk about dehydration. Well, we can actually put these ones to much better use anyway. So, hey, right, can you fix my PC, Mike? Do you know what? You actually say that, ET. I have the patience of a saint. Like I said, I'd sit down here for hours and try to come up trumps with it. I'll give it my best. No, just a joke. I know. Got some minstrels today. So, you know, get the old minstrels. These were only £2.49. These were reduced. They're like flat disc, aren't they? They look like a UFO, like a pebble. Right. Look, dog's ears. That's Bronson. Where's Molten? Not good for my Deadman home. Right, Bronson, you always badger your dad. You should know that. Right. When I built my PC, the one I got behind me, it took me ages when I built it. Fucking hell, that weighed a ton. I put it on the bench, it nearly broke the scales. Alright, not as much as PCDD, 50 kg. That was a monster. Jeez, the bloke must have broke his back trying to lift that up. So, where I left off on this, I've got the payload, right? This was one of the giveaways that I was doing to El Stevo. I got the payload to put on Homebrew. The only snag was tried to get the payload to go over to bootloader. So that's all I had to do. I've got the ISO, but bootloader had a problem. So I need to source another bootloader program just to put on this so we can get this booted up. Right, so I'm going to move this back. Because the further you go back with this thing, the better it seems to be anyway. Oh, sugar lumps. I forgot. You've got to plug it in, you Dago donut. And you need the adapter as well. Ah. There you go. It won't work without the adapter. And it won't work because you didn't plug it into the capture card. There you go. Smokes. So I'm going to need... right, back to the Wii's. Yes. I am. Right, OBS is currently active. Why? Well, I know it's currently active. Do you want to active shut down? Oh no, God no, don't close it for Christ's sake. Right, so we're back to the Wii itself. The Wii's are the champions. Well, where I started off with this, if I power this up, if I go into capture software, as you can see, if I move this down, that's better. So we've got the Homebrew channel installed, which is great. Which that is exactly what I want on it. should, but there won't be nothing on it. Right, there will be, but USB bootloader doesn't work. I tried this before, and then it tries to launch. Loading, initializing SD card, waiting for the hard drive. Right, so now it's waiting for hard drive. Press B to cancel and enable SD card, or press A to enable SD card. Loading card configuration files. So it's looking for an hard drive, which we need to plug in. Well, that's fair enough. Right, so this is looking, this is the, what you're seeing here is the SD card that's installed. But it's looking for a hard drive for it to be plugged in. Right. Yep, NTF is fine. So, let me unplug that. So I need to find another USB to put the, what I need to do is put the file onto here, right, format this. So what I need to do is format it. Yep, NTS is fine. So we can use NTFS for this, because now we're not dealing with Macs no more. It's a shame about the Mac. It is a shame, but I have tried all different ways. No, Mick, that is not the keyboard, you donut. It's the wireless keyboard. Default allocated size, quick format, click yes. So what I want to do is get this formatted, dump the ROM file on there, right, which it should be, and it's now done. Now if I go into downloads, I should have Mario Kart for the Wii. There you go. Copy that. That's United States gone. So now I need to go back. Shut up, E.T. Right, so what I'm doing, I'm now copying that file onto an NTF system. Plug that in the back of the Wii. I then go into that and see if we can pick up that game. The clock is not right. Mick, does that make a difference? Nah, not really. 6:52. Hopefully this is what I wanted to test. So it looks like you've got to plug a drive into it. But I want to see if you can do it for because you can do it for a USB loader, or you can do it for a hard drive. I'll leave the SD, you've got to leave the SD card in though, can't take that out. But if this loads, this is an ISO game. Oh yeah. The Wii Manager tool. Thank you, Chris. He's right. Chris, do these, with the home channel, do they work with ISO files? Let me find that Wii Manager tool. I've got it up here. No, the tool converts it into WBF files. Right, okay. I'll let it copy over and then I'll delete it. I'll cancel the thing. So you have to use the what's that? The Wii Manager tool. I don't think I've got that. The Wii Manager tool. Let me grab it. We just download the WB version of games. Right, okay. Where is the keyboard? Yeah, Wii Backup Manager. Is that what it's called? You downloaded it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, you did have the tool already. Yeah, I'm sure I did. Let me have a look. Wii Backup Manager. Program files. Yeah, we are. Wii Backup Manager. I've got it. Thanks, guys. Application 64-bit. I've already got it here. I don't need to download it. Thank God for that. Right. I've got the ISO. That's it. Wii Backup Manager. Right, so let me put it onto desktop and I can show you. We've got it on here. Right, add the ISO. So what we need to do, we need drive 1. Whereas you've got to select the file first. Mario Kart, there it is. Click open. Drive 1. Select. Was it DVD? Select. No, it'd just be under here. Enter custom titles or entries. Right, let me see if I can move that up. Yeah, it's an ISO version. Download, covers, tools, exports into games, convert it. Alright, hold up. Press drive 1 to set it. Right. Select. I've got it on that one. Select. Load from file. All. Transfer covers. Updated cover. There you go. So I've updated the cover. And then Chris is saying press drive 1. Right, okay. Press drive 1. Inactive. Oh, right. This is your custom drive file. So what is it going to be? Let me have a quick look to see. It's going to be under E. Right. Oh. So it's going to be under E. Right. There are no created now. Yes. Right. So what he's going to do, it's obviously going to create a folder, I suppose, where you dump it and convert it. Right. Tools. Get game titles like that. Select. And then What's that, Chris? And then you press the file that you want to transfer. Transfer. Oh, I see. WS file. There you go. And then you dump it into E. Put it into the folder. Click OK. OK. Now it's transferring. And that should convert. Yeah, it is, because it's coming up. Convert it. I've never used the program before. But that's actually not too bad to use. So that should convert it into WBF files. Yep. Well, that'd be interesting. So the program's already on there. I don't need to worry about it. So I think the best thing is let this do its magic, and then if this works, all you need to do then is just do what I've done on there. You're going to need. Now this is why it's recommended using a big drive to put all your games on, not use a USB, unless you just want a couple of drives on it. Hey, Ruggers! Ruggers is in. Ruggers, you didn't miss the laptop scene. Jesus Christ. Weather hot enough for you, bud? Bloody warm enough in here. The humidity's gone up and the temperature's gone up. 30.5 in here. And the humidity's 35%.
Oh no!
Oh no, Ruggers is going to call me a slacker in 3, 2, 1. I have some hard drives I can use, Mick. Would you know how to use this program, Steve-O? Oh yeah, you're streaming 1 day a week now, are you? Yeah. Yeah, Mike, when are you going to do some, when are you going to start doing some more Xbox 360s then? Put them towards your collection. No, at the minute I'll end you, so should be okay. I should do one today. Well, that's a nice one you got, that Halo 4. That Halo 4 edition one, that's actually quite nice. 1 day more than I'm managing at the moment. Yeah, I know. It's already on there. I'd see it on the PC. I did see the Halo. I'll tell you what I'm playing at the moment. I was playing it around my mum's while I was watching Mr. Swindon. I was lurking in the background. I was playing Gears of War 5. Bloody great game that is. Tell you what, the graphics is mind blowing. It's really good. Right, proper action game that is. It's all full on. Okay, one thing about Mike, at least he doesn't rage and quit his stream. No, that's true. So who are you referring to, Ruggers? Who are you referring to? Rage and don't quit. What you mean? Don't get aggy? I'll buy that for $1. Oh no. I'm still playing Modern Warfare 2. Oh yeah. COD 2. Rockcow's rage quits COD. He's thinking, oh no. What you actually play? I'll tell you what I was playing the other day, Rockcows. I was playing your 3DS. I love playing that little 3DS. Enough great that is. I'll tell you what, Nintendo really had a missed opportunity there. I would have liked to have seen a nice tablet in a 3DS. Great little pocket thing that is. Really good how it pops out the screen. great. I love play. Do you know what? What a great. It's a missed opportunity what Nintendo done there. Really am shocked because I thought they would have. I thought they would have done something, even though they've done a new Retina one, and they're bloody expensive. Them Retina 2 ones with the better Retina display, Jesus Christ, they're like £200 to £300. I mean, what? Fucking just for even for that, and they stopped supporting it. Such a shame. I've got it up there. It's on my pride. It's all on my Pride and Joy shelf up there. That stays. All what's on that shelf, I'm keeping, except for the Xbox 360s. I can't wait for them to go. Wasp, you got it into the shop? No. I had Andy's moaning this morning. He was actually, Mr. Swindon was actually quite pleased with himself because he got the amplifier finally working that blew up into 1,000 bits. I come in just at the right time. He was just testing it. You still haven't killed him. Mick, would it be quicker to download the Vims? That's exactly where I got it from. But I'm afraid to say they're all ISOs. They're all ISOs on there, buddy. You've got to convert them. They're not WB. They're not on their WBFS. That's where I got this one from. Yeah, badass repair. He did an excellent job on that. He did actually. Mr. Swindon done a. I mean, time-wise, I thought he was going to get to the point where he couldn't repair it. It was too far gone. Oh, this is the one that's got to have the soppy steering wheel things in. I've got the steering wheel for one of them. I'll bung you one in. I've got one in there anyway. Bloody box of it. I can't find them other ones that Mr. Pico's seen. I've got loads of other Nintendo bits. They're buried in a cupboard. Until I can get off my front room back, it feels like. Thanks, Mick. That's brilliant. It's alright. I'm going to have the steering one to go with this. I just want to see if this works. That's why I'm only doing one game. Actually, speak to the devil. Right, that's nearly done. 97%. Got the steering wheel, that's it, it's done. Right, now this should be finished. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to come out of that. Video clapped, oh no, Windows desktop. I'll download this stream and watch it back. That's alright, I'll do you a private video and I'll show you how to do it. So I'm going to give you one of these. I'm going to give you one of these little steering wheel things. Right, let me see now. I'll do you a separate video tutorial, and then what I do, I'll compress it, and then what I do, I can then upload it and send it to you, and then you can watch it to your heart's content and guide you through it. And I'll show you what the process is. It's quite straightforward. I'm not the brainiest of people, but if a simple-minded person like me can sort it, you're much more intelligent than me. I can't see why you shouldn't be able to sort that out. Once I showed you, right? I'm absolutely fucking. I am melting. Jesus Christ. Let me wipe the edge. It's warming up. Why does it warm up late in the evening? It gets warmer. Gee. Raining than me, mate. Right. Right, come on. What the hell? Right, now we don't want to work. Yeah, of course not. Right, just reset it, big fuck's sake. Perhaps because I shoved the USB thing inside in it. That's better. Probably upset it because I shoved the USB in the back of it. Right, looking, initializing SD card. Recalculating. Loading. Yeah, there you go. And it's actually see it. So this works beautiful. Right, now, if I remember correctly, you can actually... Oh, we ain't got no view. Right. Oh, there you go. We've got a little Mario Kart one there. There you go. We'll click on the Mario Kart, and there she is. Converted. All up and running. So that method, thanks to... actually, thanks to Chris... I've never used this program before, but yeah, that's actually quite good, and it's working lovely. Cheers, Chris. As always, sir, you are the most brainiest person I've ever known. You've actually got me out of a jam so many times with your knowledge. Thank you
we
so
have
much.
picture. I can't believe.
So yes, thanks to Chris. I'll give you the program as well.
Till it's cool, just cool, into the
So
mouth.
don't touch the reset. So you can
Nice.
use a USB, but you've got to format it and put that folder on. But as you can see, there's no disk in this. This is working lovely. I'll make sure the game boots up. You have a new license. Lovely jubbly. Single player. Now, do you have to put this into... Oh, yeah. Right, hold up a minute. Let me see if I can plug... I had the fudge cakes you take... Oh, right, Mick, because it's locked, you Dago donut. Right, take that out. Put that in here. Right. Right, so what we need, I'm going to put this in. So you thread all these through, press A. Oh, I see, and then you don't need the joystick then, and then you can just use your up and down. Grand Prix, that'll do. 50cc. Stick the Mario. Oh, that's a nice one. Have a nice fast car. Automatic, there you go. What circuit do we want? We want Gorge, Mushroom, Raceway, Luigi Circuit. Yeah, that Peach one. Where's that Peach? Oh, right. Pick a mushroom jewel. Right. Shell. Coconut milk. That'll do. Okay. So then, so what do you do? See, because I don't think I've ever played this game, to be totally honest. God, it looks like Bronson with his gnashers coming out. Graphics are great, aren't they? Oh, Oh, right. So you press 2. Oh, I see. So you can actually just steer it. So it's motion censored. Oh, fuck. I'm not very good at this game. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever played a Nintendo Wii game. This is the first one I've ever played. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, of course I'm going to be 12. I'm not. Oh, I see. You can hit the boost button. Well, that went down from... Oh, I ain't got no more there. Well, how do I get back? Yeah, I'll click back. At least the principles are the same. Oh, no, it won't work, Mick, because you ain't plugged it in yet, Dago Donut. Well, it works. But it looks a really great game. But the principles all lay the same as that. So, let me plug that in. There you go. So, I can't let you have the USB stick because I'm using that. That's one thing I can't give you. Mine I love to. That's the only one, because that one's my working one and I use that for my things on it. So, what you basically need, you need one of those portable drives that need to format it and then use that. But look, at least this is working. What was the other thing on that homebrew channel that I did see on there? I did want to have a quick look. Mick, don't forget to send me an email address so I can send you the post. No worries, buddy. Right, so we've got clean rip. What's this clean rip? Does this rip your... Chris, you'll be the one to ask in this, or Michael. Clean rip. Is this the one that rips your... Right. Yeah, a tool to back up your Wii games. Right, that's one thing I wanted to test next. So that's what I wanted to test. Right, disclaimer. The author is not responsible for any damages that can incur or removable drives that within this program. Press A to continue. Right. Enable check... Was that checksum? Calculations. Will add 3 minutes. Not really. Right, please select USB. Right. Please select... Oh, now it's going to format. It's going to format the bloody USB side. Right. So, yeah, you can rip it in a USB loader. Right. Right. It's going to format this into NTFS. It says, do you want to continue? Now it's going to delete that game. Well, I've just put, but I've already got it on the hard drive, so it's not a problem. Right. To enter your volumes, we found that they're unmuted. Try again. Press B. I'll try again. Yeah, do it in the USB loader. Yeah. Front, you don't want it front. I'll stick it to fat. Mounting. Yeah, we are. There you go. Oh, error. Mounting. It won't work with the mounting side. Right, so I got. So you're saying do it from the loader. So how do you rip that then? Do it in USB loader. I wanted to test another way of ripping and backing up the hard drive. When you insert the disc, USB loader will ask you if you want to rip it. Right, let me grab a game. Funny you should say that, Chris, because I did have a game somewhere. Let me find it. Alright. I want to test that, see if that works. Right, here we go. Indiana Jones. Right. So let me click back. Homebrew channel. So I'm going to shove a game in. Right. It's a Wii game. Just a Wii one. I'm going to shove it in. What is it? Bootloader. When you'll ask it. Yeah, don't install it yet. Oh. Absolutely left. So you've got to put in USB bootloader. Yeah. Oh shit. You said don't install it. I've just installed it. Hold up. You might have to eject it and reinsert it. Right, okay. And this is, yeah, because that other one, there you go. Mount it or install. Nice one. So you don't have to use that then. You can actually install this. Install the game, yes. Let's just see if this works. Because I wanted to try this. Because if I do this for one, I can do this on one of mine. Right. Indiana Jones Lego. It's going to be 3 gig. Nice. And what it's doing, it's ripping the disc now and backing it up. Because the folder's already there, I suppose. So really, all you only need this one program then. You don't need none of the other programs. All you need is just that USB loader. I've noticed the price of CEX, they've put their price of their games up. I've noticed they've not got greedy. If you connect it to the Wii, you can get, oh right, okay, yeah, that's another thing. I've not connected that to the internet. You can get all the artwork for the games. Well, now I know how to do this one, I can now do mine and put it up there with me. I'll put it up there and add it to my collection. The other one I'm just going to keep bog standard for the children's charity. I'll bung a game in with it, make it as a package. It's all boxed. It was donated to me and it's going to the children's charity. I'll get it up to over the £1,100 that we need to get. There's 4 items on for sale. I'm going to strip that Apple Mac down and sell it for spare parts. Yeah, I don't think I've even sat down. Oh, Chris, what about, does this work also with Nintendo GameCubes? Does this work with the Nintendo GameCube as well? Because I've got the games here. These ain't copies. It's just a cover because I didn't have to. Oh right. So you can back up the games, plug them on, and it'll work straight off. I'll test that next. I've got a couple of backups on here. I've got Pokemon, Sonic Battle, Zelda, Need for Speed Most Wanted, and Pokemon what's the name one? I'll do the Super Smash Brothers. I'll try that one next. That's alright, because I own these. these ain't copies. It's only the cover because I've lost the cover from. These were kindly donated to me, but they didn't have the covers. Put the Zelda one on. Zelda? Was it? Was it? There weren't a Zelda, was there? But there weren't a Zelda. I didn't see it, Zelda. Oh, there is a Zelda. Oh, all right. Good shit. I didn't. Do you know what, Mike? I didn't even notice. I didn't think there was a Zelda there. That one's got the cover and the artwork to it. So let's have a look. Let's see what it's got. What's this? Consumer. Oh, right. Consumer right thing. Ah, we've got like a poster. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? So we've got an advertisement poster of Animal Crossing. Oh, look at that. A nice white Nintendo GameCube. I like that red one you don't. Mike, you was putting a red one together. Or was it purple? Yeah, this is a code. Look. It's got like a silver thing on this. What's the idea of this? Become a Nintendo VIP. Get instant access to membership. Only in an area of massive Nintendo. Take a look at the exclusive. Scratch off the panel. Reveal the pin. Tap it in Nintendo VIP and follow the easy steps to register. That's probably worn out. I just said that you've got Zelda literally 2 minutes. Oh, did you? I didn't. Oh. Jeff, and I didn't read the message. Sorry. I didn't even know I had it. It's beautiful. Oh, it's got a hotline number. Do you reckon that hotline? To call the hotline, that ain't going to be active, is it? There's no way that's going to be active. That number. Probably not. No. That number don't exist. Lines are open from Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 1900. Charges are called. Correct times for printing, December 2006. Oh, there's no way that's good. I'll give up. So there's no way they're not going to be there anyway if they've been there, if they've closed since 2006. Oh well, it was worth a look. I'm gonna try a Zelda game next. TikTok. Yike. Seriously? Really, Stu? Was they as much as that? You surprised me there, buddy. I was really surprised with that. Never mind. You put these in there, they're melting. No, they're not for you, Bronson, they're not. Holy smokes, we got a Bronson. Right. What are we, halfway through? Halfway through. Coming up to halfway. What you got left? 8 minutes left. I bought some Ritz crackers today. Bronson likes to give Ritz crackers and all. But these are Mr. Pico's favourite and all. I like these with a bit of cheese on them. But these ones are the cheese ones. But you can normally get them with they're like a savoury biscuit with I don't know if some of you guys might not have heard of these in where you are, but in the UK they're savoury biscuits. They're just a biscuit basically, and they're slightly baked with a coating of what do they have on these? Like let me have a look in the ingredients. Oh, cheese powder. There's not very ingredients: wheat, sunflower oil, 5%, 5.3% of cheese powder. You've got syrup, salt, raising agents. Oh, great, lovely. Sugar, yeast, powder. You've got a lactic acid, calcium, lactate, flavouring, contains milk and black pepper. Oh my god. I've never heard of half of these. Wow. This is how people end up having fatty livers or end up being severely obese. But they are nice. Yes, I can taste the salt. Where's my water? Watson. He's such a classic. I'll take off the backup one, right? Because you don't need it. Because it looks like this works just as well. I'll delete the backup loader and just keep this one program on, because it looks like it does the 2-in-1 anyway. You only want to back up the copies so you don't damage your discs, but you can't dump ISOs on there. You have to put them in that folder. Good, now I've managed to get this now working. That saves me the headache of trying to work it out, because I don't think I've ever worked on that's the first Wii I've ever modded. Well, I have put the homebrew on, but I've never used it. That's what I'm trying to say. Boiling. What an old boiling. What we done? 4 minutes to remain. And then what I'll do, I'll try a Zelda game. I think that's the only games I've got. I don't think people use it. I can't believe I see one in a charity shop, I kid you not, right, boxed up, just had one controller, didn't have a game with it, and it was in a Sue Ryder shop, and it was up for £60. I laughed. You're not going to get nowhere near that amount. I'm afraid to say. What are these boxed? Probably about 30 quid. You can't even give them. You can't even give them away. That goes to show how much, for what little value they are. But then charity shops have all been told to put their prices up. But this is why their stuff's not selling. Yeah, Breeze, I know why, because I worked in a charity shop. It's not the bosses, like the people that work in there. It's the head office. Head office have been told that they've got to put their prices up in rate of inflation. Because, but enough, my argument is, because of cost of living, and people are struggling with cost of living, and it's not just in the UK, it's everywhere, right? America's got it, everyone has got poverty somewhere along the line. By putting your prices up, donations, people then are going to say, well, sorry, I can't, even though you're giving to a charity, to a welfare, and it's going to a great cause, but then if you're asking near enough a new price, you might as well buy it new. You've got a year's warranty on it at the end of the day. All right, the only good aspect is you've got 28 days to take it back in the UK. That's all they give you is 28 days. But it's not the people and the volunteers, because I was a volunteer. The trouble is, it's not them that's told them to put it up. It's head office, the main head office, are told that all charities have to put their prices up. And I'll give you an example. I went to a Sue Ryder shop, just local up there. I sent it to my ex-boss, and she couldn't believe it. And I took a picture, and I'm going to show you. This is for a pair of shoes, right? This is at the Sue Ryder shop, and I said for a pair of shoes in the British Art Foundation. I don't know how well it's going to pick this up. Let me see if I can try and might be able to zoom it in. It's £50. It's £50 for a pair of shoes, and you can actually make out the shoes. There's the shoes there. £50 for a pair of shoes. This is the British Art Foundation. It's got the symbol for the British Art symbol, and it is exactly £50 for a pair of shoes. Now, this is my argument about charities are putting their prices up, right? Because if you're, all right, they might be a designer, but even so, if it gets to a certain point like that, when it makes sense to put that on eBay, then try to sell it in a shop, because people are going to come in thinking, bloody hell, if I knew they was worth 50 quid, I could have sold them and got the money myself. At the end of the day, you know, it's putting the wrong message out. I remember charity shops back in the early 80s, about 1981, I was still at school. Stuff was like 5 and 20 pence just to get rid of their stuff. Yeah, now the average price of a garment is between £4 and £7. Well, I'm not being funny. If you're going to spend that for a garment, I'd say go to places like Primark. You're going to get it cheaper and it's brand new. This is a prime example why charity shops are closing down. Right, Indiana Jones successfully installed. Lovely. Right, so let me eject that. And as you can see, the Lego Indiana Jones is now at the top of the list. So let me select that. There you go, and here's the Indiana Jones, and it should now post. Yeah, but the overheads are sky high. They are. You can't. This is why a lot of the charities are now closing down. The British Art Foundation are closing over 150 of their stores. Sue Ryder are closing most of their stores. It's ridiculous. It's going right across the board. Sense is another one that are closing down because they can't keep in for demand. And that is another thing that also puts people off, which is a prime example. If you're giving donations, and without donations, shops can't survive. That can't bring in revenue for the for the charity. But if you're going to ask silly, ridiculous prices like that, and then all of a sudden you're full to capacity because you're not selling the item because you've asked him too much for the garment or the item, then you put a sign up saying, sorry, we can't take any more donations, we're full. Yeah, because you're not selling them due to your prices increase. It's a double-edged sword. Because now people think, well, then I won't take it to you. That's just, you're being greedy, and now you're being ungrateful. Because people could misread that, thinking, well, sorry, we can't take any more now. We're full up because we're not selling our items. They think, well, I won't be bringing it in no more. This is what's happening. They've created a rod for their own back. I don't know who's sitting there with his head office, sitting there with the ridiculous prices. You need constant revenue turning over on a daily basis. I know I've worked there. I know how the system works. But then if you're going ridiculous sized prices like that, it's never going to work. People are not going to pay it. They're just thinking, I ain't paying that price. That's just too much. Right, this is working lovely. There's nothing wrong with this at all. Right, so we've got that one on there. So I'm going to get it back into the let's get it back into the channel. Yeah, it's because of their directors and their office cats are getting paid too much. I know by the St Francis Hospice, I know how their system's working on there. Exactly the same. All charities, they're all going through the same database. They're looking, and this is another thing that I don't get, right? I don't think, because you guys have not, I don't know if you guys have worked in a charity, but I have for many years, and this is another thing that I can't wrap my head around. Mugs, right? A used coffee cup, right? Some of them are brand new, but some of them have been used, right? Now remember, most of the items that get donated is in used conditions. Like anything, that's electrical, clothing, unless they've been passed down that someone's deceased, or there's certain things they don't take. Right, at the end they don't take used underwear, right? Because it's just a policy that they don't take on that front. But they would take bras and things like that because you can wash them. Right, so yeah, it's just used underwear that they don't take. That's one thing they do not. Oh, and car seats. What? No, seriously, they do. So you will have say for argument's sake, we had a bricker come in. Well, they call it bric-a-brac because it's bits of everything: pottery, plates, knives and forks, cups, saucers, things like that. And they may be used, which some of them are. We used to sell them at the hospice. We used to sell ours at 50 pence. We sold them all day long for 50 pence, right? Because of the way the manifest works on looking at the pay sheet, right, you have to keep a log of everything you sell. And this is what I couldn't wrap my head around. So we were selling loads of 50p items, which shows up on the sheet. How many did we sell today? We sold 21 mugs at 50 pence. Great, lovely. The data sheet then goes back to head office. They look at that and they're thinking, well, if you're selling 21 mugs at 50 pence, okay, great, but you're not selling linen at £3 to £7 a pop, some even £9 a pop, depending on the bedding, right, at the end of the day. They look at this and they're thinking, well, what can we do to balance this out? I know what. Let's put the price of the coffees, let's put the price of the mugs up, and that way we'll lower the price on the linen. So you see what I'm doing? It is that you're adjusting the price because you're selling more one specific item than less on something else. So what they tend to do is lower that price but higher the price on that. That way it balances it out. So that way it looks like you're then selling more items, but you've partly raised the price but lowered it on something else. What it does, but then the way they look at it, some of them actually go the other way. Yeah, the average salary of a charity director is 41,000. Some are up to 50k. Some. Plus of the staff, yeah, admin, shop rent, yeah, but they don't get a lot. And I know two people, and I'm not going to name them on there. At the end of the day, they're one of them's my subscriber, and she still works in the shop, and her money is terrible. It's not great money at the end of the day. Average size of a manager is ranging between anywhere between 13 and 15,000 pound. That's depending on the type of role play you play. But this average, which that's just barely minimum. That's over the minimum wage. But then you've got to take out your national insurance contributions and everything else out of that. You're not left with much, and the hours they have to put in is ridiculous. It's not a rewarding job, far from it. You know. But the point I was trying to get to was, the charities are now not balancing it out anymore. What they was balancing it, but now what they've done, they've now massively increased their prices and kept it. So now a mug now, where it was selling at 50p, we used to sell loads at 50p. People used to buy them, take them out for the day. You know, if it breaks, it don't matter. It's only cost you 50p. Now, the same mug now it went from 50p to £1, and now they're £1.50. Now, you're not going to sell them at £1.50 at the end of it, because now people are thinking, well, I ain't paying that. Those 50p a couple of months ago, now you're asking £1.50 for a cup. It's not, no, they'll just sit there. And then they'll rotate them, send them to another shop. Hopefully, they'll sell them there. And then hopefully they might lower them down 50p, sell them for £1. It's gone bonkers. It's the way they've done it now. They're not making as much money as what they think they're making. They're not meeting target on that front because they're struggling, because people ain't paying it. I don't get it with charities. I really don't. But that's how it's now become. It's actually become exactly the way I said. It's, yeah, the high streets, they're just going to be full of barbers and kebab shops. Do you know what? There's already, you say that's all I see. I'll tell you what I'm seeing around here. Eastern European shops, barbers, right? There is nail shops, couple of tattoo shops. There's a tattoo shop up the road from me at Inrick. There's not even any good shops anymore. So look, Chris is right. So let me install this. Right, it says, do you want to install SD path? Where should the name be installed? The main path, SD path? Money laundering, that's what it is. We don't know what goes on behind closed doors. We really don't. 1.36, so yeah, main. Yeah, it was main. It's a shame that really the charity shops have now become really heavily priced on that, and if they put their prices down, they could actually lose their job. And a lot of these managers put in a lot of hours working in there, dedicated. The revenue used to be good, used to rake in a lot of money. But now, obviously, due to prices increase, it's ridiculous. You go in a charity shop. I walked into, well, put it this way, I walked into 3 charity shops locally from around where I am. They had a Nintendo. They had a Nintendo game. I forgot what the Nintendo game was. Lucky enough, you've got the app. If you've got the app on your phone, you can scan it. There was a game. I think it was Cats. It was selling for £1. It was selling for £1 in CEX. Sue Ryder. This was one of the shops in Sue Ryder I was looking in, and the other one was Sense. I was looking at. The same one in Sue Ryder was £1.50, right? They was charging £1.50 for the game, and Sense, Sense was £1.50. Sue Ryder was £3, but CX was selling it for £1. Sue Ryder's is just like the British Art Foundation, ridiculously ludicrous high prices. I don't get it. Like all charities, you want a turnover, you want to keep it rolling, you want it gone so you can get new stock in. You've got constant turnover. Don't go greedy with the prices. It worked years ago. Now they're not selling as much as you think they are. And some high streets now they're actually shutting up now because of that situation. They've created a double-edged sword for themselves, because the British Art Foundation are closing 150 stores, so is Sue Ryder. Well, they are already dear anyway, full stop. If they never got greedy with the prices, they wouldn't have had to shut the shop. That's why they're going out of business. Is exactly it. They wouldn't have come to that. It wouldn't have come to that. Kept it reasonable. Be competitive, right? That means looking on the high street, doing your own work. If you're going to ask for like them pair of shoes, right? Them shoes should have been on the internet. And the British Art Foundation do have their own version. They do sell on eBay, because they have got their own stuff on eBay. But if you're going to sell a pair of shoes for 50 quid, don't put them in your shop for 50 quid. People are not going to buy them. So you're better off putting them on the internet. Like most of the charities do. All the good items, they put all the stuff on their charity listed on eBay. And they're better off just leaving it there. Yeah, Broadmead Bristol used to be rife with shoppers now. Now it's just a ghost town and a mess and waste of money. And do you know what? Always the same, Breeze. It's always the same. It's right across the board. You know, it used to be bustling. Now it's like a complete waste of money, and you don't recognise it anymore. I said this back in the early 80s. It used to be good round here, where I've been here all my life. But before that, I lived in Norfolk before we moved down to the southeast on that front, and that was it. It used to be really good. All ex-Londoners, all great. It really was a great vibe to be in. And since the 2000s, it started to dwindle away. Shops didn't recognise the shops anymore. Things went to pot. Councils, like all things, always put your council tax up, but they've never done anything to improve the area. Potholes, there's still loads of potholes around here. And we're supposed to have the Nigel Farage's lot round here. Well, he ain't done much. He ain't sorted the bloody roads out, that's for sure. Well, that is good that we've backed up again. So I've backed up that Indiana Jones one. I'm installing this one. This one's 50% done already. Shame, innit? And it gets to the point where you're seeing all you're seeing now is knocking the old buildings down, putting the new buildings up, and you don't recognise it. But all the good shops are gone. I've seen it since I was a toddler. I lived in Bristol all my life. And I go out, have a coffee, and I think, what have they done to our town? You do, Brice, you're right. You've seen the changes over the decades that have gone past, and you think it's not for the good. They've gone backwards. You've now made it worse. Comparing and thinking, and all these do, all you hear is these councillors sitting on their backside, raising taxes, putting up your council tax, You're paying left, right, and centre for everything, and you're not seeing no improvement whatsoever. It's no different. It's up and down with all of the UK. Scotland have got it. Wales have got it. Northern Ireland's got it. Well, Northern Ireland actually do something about it. They go one beyond that on that, which I'm against, because the illegal immigration, they was up in Belfast and they was actually petrol bombing their houses, which, yeah, that's a thing you don't do. To because they take the law in their own hands. You'd do anything like that in the UK, you'd be put up in front of a judge. You'd be put in prison. You can't do things like that. There's ways of doing things properly, but not to try and intent of forcing people out of their homes. It's not the way to do. It's the RRA. Yeah, still it is. Yeah, they still got it up there. Well, did you hear the news today? Like the Irish police stopped a car with a bomb inside it. Seriously? That was the day. That was the day. That was on. I heard it on the news. The police stopped the car and it had a bomb inside it. I don't know what happened. They didn't say. They just said the man's under investigation. So whoever they nabbed in that car, he was out there to do damage. That's mad. That's why my sister moved to Australia, and I don't blame her. This country's gone to damn. It's up and down all over the UK. Don't matter where you move. Now they want to, by the sounds of it, since they got this Andy Burnham in the UK, he now wants to tackle the unemployment. It's true, yeah, the government, they want us to divide, so they force it. Exactly it. But it makes you... I'm not annoyed of the situation, I'm just annoyed with the government. It feels like no one listens. The only way... This is why the Northern Ireland, they don't listen to the government. They take the law in their own hands. They don't even listen to the police, because the police are a joke. So they think, well, if you're not going to listen, we'll do something about it. We'll have our own vigilante group, and we'll make sure we'll get the divide on our side. And they did, and all. They had a mob of over 500. Jesus, I mean, you won't want that lot marching down the street. Gee, you think, what the friggin' hell's going on here? Especially when they start using petrol bombs and things like that. That's just nuts. You've done it, yeah. The mob rules. So it's a bit like watching. That's what makes me laugh. It's a bit like watching that film, The Warriors, where they all go out in mobs. Love that film. I think that's one of my all-time favourite films, The Warriors. Right. There you go. We're going to test this one. This is a Nintendo GameCube game. So, Legend of Zelda. Error. We can't play the Nintendo GameCube game. To run the GameCube game, you'll need a boot.dol in your loader path. Oh, great. I think it's fucking melting there. When you consider GV puts outside before they look into homeless veterans, then they walk out, then they decide they want to. Yes, well, again, this is what's dividing people. They're doing it. You got this. This is a prime example, Breeze. This is why they divide the Brits deliberately, because they want them to. They feel that they're not for us anymore. They're for everyone else and just not for us. Our own kind, we've been put on the back burner. You know why? Because it dates right back to the First World War. We're like a typical Brit, keep a stiff upper lip, and don't say nothing. Just drink a cup of tea and call it a day. Right. This one here, it's got a boot.dol file that you've got to put in your loader path. What the heck does that mean? So you can't just download Nintendo GameCube. So it looks like you've got to grab a boot file. How the heck do you grab a boot file off a disc? Send me to the Pico, I think. There's software needed. Ah, right, okay. I'll have to look into that. Yeah. Well, the cart on there. Well, these work. The only ones that don't work are the GameCube files. They're not working because you need the pro. So I bet that's going to be another program. Or as the English says, if you want some, come and let's have it. Yeah, yeah. You need I bet that's a program. I bet I've got to put another program to run that, and the program's going to have the boot files on there. Damn it. I'll have to look on that offline because I won't know off the top of my head. Unless Chris is in the chat, because he'd be the one to know. Unless he... Legend of Zelda ones. Right, I bet there's another program that you've got to grab. Well, the ISO ones that you've got to convert... So the only thing is you don't need clean rip. You don't need that. I'm going to delete clean rip. You don't need that. You just need USB loader. That's all you need. Because it's ripping everything on there that you need anyway. On that front, but it still works without it, no, doesn't it? I mean, if I go back to the home and scroll, if I boot this up, this should just boot straight in. If I take the GameCube game, it will still work. But not with the homebrew channel, because you need that thing. Yeah, it does. It looks like it's working. So if you put the game in, it still powers up. It just won't work with the homebrew channel because it looks like you need something else. Oh, it would help because you've got to have the controller plugged in, you dago donut. Press any button. Nintendo. Yeah, it seems like... so yeah, you can still run it if you've got the disc and plug in the GameCube controller. Now I know what to do with my Wii's, lol. Crack 'em. Well, actually, this is working lovely. I'm going to do another one This one's a giveaway. So all you basically need then is keep your SD card in. Yeah, mod everything. I totally agree, Mike. Yeah. Well, I never got into modding. It was only thanks to really I started watching your channel and I went, oh, this looks interesting. It was only till I watched Michael's first channel and I said, what's he doing? I went, oh, he's doing an RGH. I went, I've never seen one done live. And I went, and then that got me intrigued. I went, I'd love to do that. Love to get into doing that. Thanks to Mike and his channel, really, I'm not being funny, you've got me into started to do modding consoles and getting into. I loved retro stuff, but I never got into doing modding retro stuff until I met your channel, and obviously that gave me the inspiration, thinking, bloody hell, it can't be that simple, surely. You made it look easy, but I can assure you it wasn't. Because I fucked one. I actually fucked two of them up. I fucked two Xbox 360s up trying to learn. But I got there on the third. Took me 3 attempts, but I got there in the end. The only thing that I found really, really difficult, micro soldering. Yep, give it up to MDL. Well, it got me into it now. It's but yeah, the only thing I struggled was micro soldering them diodes, the LED diodes. My God, they're small as anything. That is the hardest thing that I'd say, to try and put them on and not knock any other components off. You need a good hot air station and you need a good soldering iron and a steady hand. Yeah, but you have hot tweezers now. I know. That should just make it easier, because I could just then grab them, pop them straight on, done. I was watching, who was I watching last night while I was mucking about that laptop? I was watching your channel, and I was also watching Fortifix, because I like watching him because he deals with graphics cards. I was watching Fortifix, putting him on, and I went, Jesus, he's putting diodes on. He was putting capacitors on, resistors, fucking just dumping them straight on with a soldering iron, moving on to off to him. He done that flawless. He done very well. It was really easy, Mick. If you done it, yeah. If you do it the right way, yeah, totally agree. This works lovely. So again, soft modding your Nintendo Wii does work lovely. The only thing is, I need to get the eject. So I'm going to have to look in to see what program uses the GameCube. I bet there's going to be another program, because it's going to have a DOL. Yeah. So this is. I've got to put one program onto this. Let me have a quick look while I'm on here. What's the time? That's alright, you've got me up to about 8:30. So let me have a quick ganders. Let's have a quick look online. I thought Chris was in, because Chris is pretty good at, he knows his stuff. He's pretty good, Chris. Again, we got a great community of people helping out that are always willing to help. That's what I love. Right, click on this, download this one, this will help you out, this program will do this specific part. Again, it has some a little bit more trickier than others, and you might need to work it out. Right. Jeez, right. GBA temp, right. How to soft mod your Wii and play. Oh, for fucking fine, coach. And back up your Wii games and your WiiWare games. Right. Disclaimer. How to soft mod and back up your GameCubes and your WiiWare games. Much more needed tutorial for soft modding your Wii. I already knew that anyway. Done it. I've done my own one. Dinner time. Enjoy it, cows. He's got T-bone steak tonight. Right. The Wii NAND badge up projects media video guide. Shuts down the Wii. Remove your SD card. Put it into your computer. Open it up. Follow the NAND bin keys. Copy these over to your computer. Once you save these to your bin keys, you should remove these to your NAND bin. It takes up 500 megabytes. Done. Right. So it's telling you to back up your NAND. Back up your NAND bin files because they take up 500 megabytes. Well, it don't matter if you've got a big drive. Don't worry. Just back them up. Installing preloader. Region 3 games and stop updates. Yeah, we've done that. I've done that one. Installing USB loader and custom ISOs. Yeah, here we go. Right. What you need now is step 5. Play newer Wii games, GameCube games and install USB loader GX. Important. Right, there's a video of the Wii mod. On that front, DGX. Oh right, these are WAD. Look into the main menu. You should see a current ISO 249. If you're willing to play GameCube games from the Wii from 249. Man, I'm soaked with sweat. Back up your Wii games. Play your Wii games from an SD card. Right, here we go. We know how to back them up. Right, as it says, put in a Wii game, then click install, click OK. When it's done, newly added game will get box art as well. Right, to play them, plug an SD card in, add it to your GameCube ISO file to SD games. So you've got to create a file called SD games / empty, right? Just leave it. Open up your DM lizard type. See, this is the problem I haven't got. Then download the Dios Mos Lite. Once you have downloaded that, exit the DM lizard, copy over the DM lizard, copy over to the SD WAD, remove it, put it into your GameCube. Yeah, this is why it's not posting. We need another file. It looks like you need this DM lizard file. You need to put it into the WAD file where the games are going. Press the icon, loader mode, launch the USB, select your game, start your GameCube. Right, makes sense. So we need, it's not putting no links, no. It doesn't put a link, but what you need to open up DM Lizard. Let me see if I can copy that, search for it. Here we go, get up Lizard, we've got it here. It must be an emulation. File database. successfully waiting to respond. It is called DM. Let me show you. Look. Desktop. This is the program. It's called We Homebrew and it's called DM Lizard. This is what you need to run, and you've got to inject it. You need to add it into your games folder. This is why the game's got an error and it needs these files to run it. There's the website. Oh great, and then the site can't be reached. Oh great, lovely. So they give you a website you can't reach. Using an SD card loader. So you just dump this in. The menu navigates to a range of settings and the source code for the main application. Can I download it? Yeah, I can actually. Right, lovely. Okay. Copy them, scroll it up, paste it all in there, we're done. So let me open up a readme file and let's have a quick look. Right, simply start your debug by clicking the executable. After the installation, select the main menu where you wish to start from. On here are the instructions. When prompted, fish time. Right, so sometimes you might have the ability to drag and drop files into DF's windows. If you drag them, drag and drop, but don't work, whatever the reason, is to do from the main menu on page 2. If you want to import them, it's much easier. Shift right click the file you wish to choose to copy the path, then exit it. Exit there. So main menu is 0. Installation, yeah, this is it here for the of the files it needs. Okay, be careful with them downloads, Mick. Yeah, it should be alright. There's nothing on here that's going to hurt this PC. It's purely for streaming only. Right. It's not like my gaming rig. I wouldn't recommend it. Right. So it says missing at least one required file. Please establish the internet connection and restart DM Lizard. DM Lizard will automatically download the required files, and if nothing else, delete everything from the DM Lizard executable and then try again later. Right. Right, now we've got a data file. This is what the files, and it's the bat files on it. There's nothing in the bat file. Anything in the executable? I'm pretty sure that's all you need. You need this data file. These are text files on there. Copyright due to licensing. We speak public so about health. So all I need out of this one is I should really just need to put this data file. Is that what I was just reading? That I've got to transfer over to on that website, because it's I'm sure it does, using an SD card loader. So what I need to do is shut this down, pull that SD card out, right, plunk the SD card back in, copy the, I need to copy these files over on the Wii. Oh, it would do. Yeah, it's blocked everything. God. There you go. Right. Games. There we go. So what you've got Legends of Zelda. That's where the games have got to go. So WBF files, it puts it in two file sections by the looks of it. It splits it. Games go into GameCube games, just says games, and WBFS is for the Wii games itself, which that's what it's done. So it looks like it splits it. So do I assume he's dumped that file that I just got and put it into here? Is that what he's basically saying? I'm going to take a stab in the dark. I'm going to say yeah. So I'm going to copy this. Go back up the file into the GameCube folder. That's exactly where I'm going to dump it. There you go. And then paste it into here, into data. It's 515 kilobytes. So that's, I assume, I don't know, I'm lost temp, so I'm going to give it a go anyway. So let me yeah, why is Discord open? Right, let me shut Discord up. Right, cool. Let's take that drive back out. Let me now come out of the Windows desktop, plug this back in. Switch her back on. We go back into the GameCube and see if that works. Can't be that simple, surely not. Not just to take one file, create it, put it in. I've got to sit back because of the thing. I deleted that backup one and just kept the bootloader one instead. The USB loader. It's just I find that's easy because this one's a lot easier to use. It should detect it. Fuck me, how's it getting warmer? It's going up. The humidity's gone up to nearly 40%. Look, Jesus Christ. No wonder I'm melting. I'm sitting there, I'm literally sweating. I've nearly swallowed 1.5 litres of water. That's how much is left. $30 here too in Canada, Jesus. Yeah, but it's nearly 9 o'clock, it's 8:15 in the evening. No, still getting that error. Damn it. No, it's not. Something that can't be right. This is why I wanted to have a look at the It failed. Yeah, it failed, Chad. So I've done what it says. I've got the DM Lizard file. I've downloaded it. Once you download it, it says type 0, then exit. Copy that DM to switch to the WAD file. Right, it says you've got to put it out. Right, so you've got to put it to the WAD. Hold up a minute. Was it the WAD file? It says you need to install it. The guide is here to play the GameCubes from your SD card. Well, it doesn't matter if it's the SD card or the USB loading stick because it just sees it. And install 2 of the DIOS Lite. Right, you've got to go to the WAD manager and install the 2 WAD files, Lite and the WAD files. Choose the mod after, choose the Wii mod after installation. Mick, the mod software is installed with the WAD installer, right? But what this file is basically saying, let me quickly show you. So basically, what it's basically saying that if you've got to drag these, it says go to the WAD manager and after the 2 WAD files, right, with these 2, close the Wii mod after the installation, launch the GX. Press this icon, loader mode, H to that, select the CG games and then start your GameCube game. That doesn't make any sense. So regardless that I've put that folder in, it says you've got to copy that over to your WAD. So you've got to put it in. You've got to put it in the SD card folder slot. Then it looks like it goes into the SD and not the game folder. Copy that to the SD. So these files have got to go in. It's going to have to come back out. It looks like it's got to go in the SD card slot and not in the game. That's why the game can't pick it up. Right, fair enough. Let me plug it in. Right, I've got the controller here. Right, so I've got the program. Right, is that the folder it's on about, the WBFS? Because it looks like it. Oh, here's the WAD file. It's here, the WAD file. So it was on about the WAD file. Install the DOS versions 2 into that from the USB side. So it looks like I've got to dump whatever that is. I've got to dump that file in. So let me see if I can open that downloads up. I'm going to move this down here just for a minute. Yeah, it's the WAD file. I'm in the WAD file at the moment, but what have I got to copy over? Install the DIOS. Right, so it says it here. That ain't that file. Empty. Bloody Windows. You've only got to move it a little bit, innit? It said the WAD file. So it's basically, it says in here, install the DIOS version. I haven't got that though. That's just it. this DIOS version 2.1, I haven't got any of this. I've only got DM Lizard. Mick, you're reading two physics, I guess, at the same time. Alert. Yeah, I think you are. Oh yeah, I think you're right, Mick. No, sorry, you're right. I am reading. You know why, Mike? I'm hot. I'm absolutely melting in this flat. I've got the windows wide open, fans fucking full. Actually, why not I've got the other fan on? Let me plug the other fan in. I can cool down a bit quicker. Here it is. Let me plug that fan in. Let me cool down a bit. Oh, that's better. Yeah, you're right. I was looking at two different things. It's throwing me off because I'm absolutely... It's warming up. It's actually getting hotter and hotter. And that ain't helping. Right, play the game cubes. Right, it says copy the DM Lizards. Right, the copy from the DM Lizard, copy to SD, to WAD, to SD WAD. Wow. So it says on there, add your GameCube files to your SD games. So you've got to add it to your SD games by the looks of it. It's got to go into the SD file. It says download the DIOS might. Yeah, that's what I haven't got. That's what's throwing it off. I haven't got that. Oh, that's better. Right, let me open this up. Let me see if I can Google it and see if I can find them. Jesus, yeah. To run this one's going to be a little bit more tricky. Try to run it. System software to back up GameCube games from your Wii, either to hard drive or SD card. However, it's been a lot of posts of people having trouble getting that to work. Some of the problems are due to hardware such as incompatible hard drive, or other people have been following simply bad tutorials. I'm hoping to put an end to that. My goal is not to make it easy. Mike, what? That's a post from 12 years ago. Oh yeah, you're right, it is 12 years ago. The trouble is with these tutorials, yeah look, 2015, Jesus Christ. But the history was right, it is difficult to get it to run. This guide supports SD card USB installations. Super Smash Brothers XD. DIOS Mayo method. Right. This guide supports installation. SD card can run disk, even Dolphin emulator you need. Right, a Wii with a game backward compatibility. The homebrew channel. If you don't, click here for instructions. A 2GB SD card formatted. or plus a storage device formatted in FAT32. It's already done that. A remote for WAD manager. An ISO like Super Smash Brothers. Any version like a clean rip. And a computer installed or Mac OS or Linux. Step 1. Card preparation. I've done all this. I don't need to do that. Right. Download the zip file. This looks like the media file. But DIOS, that's it. This is the file I need. DIOS minus right. Continue. I need this file. Here we go. It always ends up downloading other shit, which you don't need. That's it. That's all I need is this one file here. This is the file that I've been missing. It looks like I've now got it. Let me scroll that down for me. Let me open that up. Right, so what I need to do now is back this up, open this up, create a new folder. Another folder. Take all that lot. Copy that, scroll up. Lovely. Is there anything in weights? Yes, there is. This is what I need. I just need this one folder here. DML. Huh. For a minute, I thought that said your name there, Mike. For a minute, I thought that said MDL. Be careful, Mick. Yeah, that's alright. Yes, there's the WAD manager. We've got the WAD manager and the booter, which again I was looking for that. Yeah, I'm in your console. Yeah, actually, for a split second, I honestly said that said MDL. I said, what's the chances of that? So, all I need then is the weights. This is it. I need these two files. There's a couple of these files that I need to dump over and put into here, which is going to be USB and SD. Is that what that tutorial? That's what that tutorial was all about. So if I go back to this, not that one. It ain't that one. It's this one here. So basically it says on there, download the DS Lite. Once you've got it, exit. That's it. That tool looks solid. Right, copy these files. So you've got to copy one to the WAD, to SD WAD, which I'm in now, which is behind. This is the WAD file here. I'm off. Later's all. Thanks for the stream. Breeze, take it easy, buddy. See you later. Let me grab a drop water. Okay, now humidity's going up. Right. Oh, I've knocked over me bloody thing. Bronson wants a cracker. Let me give him a cracker. Take a cracker. Now leave your dad alone. Right. So basically, the folder that it said open is the WAD file. This is on the SD card, right? So
On that
like
front.
Put one on the SD card and one on the USB loader. Well, there's a loader, USB loader, so do you have to have that underneath? One in both. Because it says it here, copy the files, which is this one here. The DM list is copy the SD to SD WAD to SD WAD. Well, there's the WAD files. These are all the SD WADs. So what I'm gonna do is drag this one over to SD WAD. Alert, Mick. Think of the WAD is the staging area for which the WAD file manager installs the GameCube supports from. Right, okay. Well, I've dragged it over into the WAD file. Right, boot me. Let's have a quick look to see if there was anything to do with the apps. Now, run the WAD manager. Right, okay. Need to run the WAD manager. Let me just have a look to see if there was anything on there. Loader, yeah, loader gunner on here. That's your boot file. And, right, so I need to go back. Oh, come on, look, the mouse is just sticking. It don't fucking frustrate me. Right, so now it says, now you run the WAD manager. Right, so apps, WAD manager. Where do I put the WAD? You can't run it, Mike. Where do I put the WAD manager? You plug it into the file. So I've put that into there, which I've done on here. It says also put in, it's on the Wii, run WAD manager. Yeah, but what folder do I sling it in? The Wii performs the installation. Yeah, but whereabouts do I plunk it? I've got the folder, I've got the file here, which is here. Here's the boot file for the WAD manager. If it stops, keeps sticking. I've got it here, open it up. You've already copied it over. Right, okay. So I put it into the WADs. Yeah, but I didn't. All I put over, which was the... I didn't copy the WAD manager over. All I copied over was that one file that he said copy it over. I didn't put the WAD manager in. This is where it gets confusing. USB loader. Just copy the WAD file into that WAD folder. Right, okay. And I need to put in the other one as well, because it says you need both. No. Oh. I'm looking at it. Right, let me get rid of that. And I've got to put this USB one over here as well. It says you need to copy both of them over. So where do I put it? Where do I put that WAD file? The boot file on there. Make sure you copy over the WAD files into WAD folder. Right, okay. Oh, I see. Copy them all over. So you say copy them all over and dump them all over on here. Yes. That's it. Right. Makes sense. Right. That's all the WAD files copied over. Now it says, there's the WAD manager. Where does this go? eject the SD card. Right, okay. Let me grab the SD card. Plunk the SD card back into the unos dos. Right, let me come back out of this for a minute and put it into the homebrew channel. Right, let me go back into desktop view. What's happened here with the camera? Right, okay. Switch it back on. Fuck me, I nearly choked at that one. Fucking damn biscuits. Right. What's happened here? Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is not easy to run alert, no. Run the Wii Picture Run channel. Right, I'll come back out of it. Let's see if I can come back out. Let it load in and I'll come out and look for the WAD manager. Go back to that guide. Right, okay. The manager's not on there. I didn't put the manager on there. So let me have a look. Oh, this is driving me up more. This mouse keeps freezing. Don't help with all this shit on the table or not. It says on there, remove your SD card, plug it into a Wii, use that D-pad. Yeah. There's nothing else up on there except from this one and here. I'm trying to read. Okay. Go to WAD Manager and install the two WAD BIOS and that and that. Close the Wii mod after the installation. Yeah, we need to get the WAD Manager on there. Yeah, this is what I'm reading. Let me put this. You've got the. You've got 90. I'd say you've put some bits on. We've put them in the right folder, which it's saying on there. After the two installations on there, it says close the Wii mod after the installation. Launch the USB loader GX. Press this icon, loader mod, which it comes up on here. It says, Mick, you need to go back to your SD card setup. Because you're missing crucial. Yeah, I am. I know I am. Right. Okay. Let me go. What have I hope I closed that fucking site thing up. No. Right. Let me go back to the freeze. Yeah. Let me turn this off. Take this back out. I'll put the card back in. God, this is not easy, is it? They did, even going back 12 years, they said it's not easy to run. And that was 12 years ago. You can just redo the cards. You can do another card. But, so we put all the WAD files in, which I've got them here. So I've got the WAD files. What the heck is that stuck to me, Lee? So I put all the WAD files in, which are these. So it's 3 files that are dragged over. Done that. Got the 3 files dragged over into the WAD. The that other guide, this one here, it says on here, right. copy these to your SD card. There's no video tutorial on this as well, which don't help. Yeah, you need to redo this card. I think we're all right up to a certain point. Yeah, this is too complicated for me, guys. Yeah, well, I've got to admit, if not, I'll look at another guide. But I've got the right files that I need. Yeah, close the WAD mod after the installation. It says it on there. After the 2 WAD files that you installed and these, you're missing the WAD manager. That's all we're missing. We're missing one folder, which I've got, but it don't tell you where to put it. That's it. This is what it's got to look for. We're literally one file. Because I've done it here where it says download that. Like, once you've downloaded it, type in, which I've done all this. I typed it in and put it in as well. And copy them files what it said to the SD WAD files. I've done that. Turn on your Wii, homebrew channel, then launch the Wii mod, go to the WAD manager. It's the only thing. We haven't got the WAD manager installed, but it don't tell you where to put the WAD manager. Where do we dump the WAD manager? You can't just proceed with this guide. No. That's it. Really, all you need to go back to the SD card setup. Oh great, now it's fucking locked up. I can't push this PC. This PC is the biggest piece of shit I've ever known. Seriously. I lock it. Look, it's completely locked up. Wow. Unbelievable. I can't even zoom it in. Oh, here we go. Right, so let me watch. Yeah, I've never got this option come up though. I've never actually got this option to come up. I've never done none of this. This is probably why it's not working. Choose from that to download it. So basically you need to take number 5 and then type 2 and hit enter. This, extract the files. Alert, what's that? What? Well, that DM lizard, that's completely different to the one I've got. That wasn't doing none of that. And it says you've got to take the image. I'm telling you what they was just looking for. In my comment above. Inside the DMS folder there is an executable file. So there's an executable. Is there an executable file? Let me have a look. I've actually got it. I've got all these bloody folders open. Right, that's the E folder. Don't need that. That is the apps manager. Yes, Mick. There was a video you just played. Right, because this is the folder that I've got. We've got a WAD file up here, apps, WAD manager, which is not a bootable folder, it's a DOL file. Booter, oh is that, oh right, that folder don't open. ISO, that one don't open. Yeah, because that program they're actually using is DM Lizard. Well, that DM Lizard, okay, go back. Oh, great, now it wants me down. Let me squeeze that from there. Don't know why that come up. Right, hold up a minute. Let me mute the sound because I'll probably get done for fucking copyright for playing something. You know what it's like. Yeah, DM Lizard, you will download the CFG config file. This program, I haven't got this program, this DM Lizard. This is a completely different program. So straight away, I've got an issue here straight away. There, you already have it. Look, it's different. It's right there. Let me go back and I'll show you. DM Lizard. If I open this up, that program's not the same. Watch. Watch what this program does. Told you, it's completely different. So this DM Lizard is completely different to the one I'm watching. Well, that ain't helping me. Stop. That's why it's complicated, Mike. It did even that said it even 12 years ago. It's not even a straightforward process. I'm one file short. I know I am. One file. It just don't tell you. You've got to use this DM Lizard to set it all up. This is why it's complicated to even try to play backups. I'm better off trying to look for a better alternative than using this program because this looks very complicated to use. It's not guiding me where to put that DM manager. It doesn't tell you. It looks like this DM Lizard sets it all up for you. Well, I've got the program, but that's not the... This must be an earlier program. The one I've got is completely different. Because it tells you how to play it from your USB or hard drive. Check your Discord. Right, give me a minute. Let me open up Discord. Is this on your... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Don't push it too hard. It will lock up. Right, that's on Mike's channel. Probably going to be on mine. Right. Right. Close the mic. No, close the app when you do 2 hours. Not the window. If you opened up file, open up your Explorer, you have to be careful, not try to run your Mac. Right, where have you put this, Mike? Chris, Stu's put a thing in the link. Direct to your messages, right? Okay, let me have a quick look. Let me go into that. Well, this is direct into the image. Oh, that's TeamViewer. There you go. You've opened it already. Oh, right, okay. Open the download for me. The download. Open your folder you show. Oh, right, okay. Right, that is DM Lizard. Right. DM Lizard, and the other one is going to be. This is for the WAD files. Right, that's not that one. You want the other one, which is the other program. Is going to be. No, that is again DM Lizard. I don't want that one. I want this one here. So you've got this file that's got all of the WAD stuff in, the BIOS stuff, Oh, shit, sorry. Right, you have to show us, Mick. Well, the full path, please. The DM folder. Go into your DMM folder. Right, okay. Let me. DML folder. Right. DML installer. Is that zipped up? That is compressed. What's in there? Apps. Wait. Right. Run that CGR.exe. Right, okay, let me run that file. GCR.exe. Well, that was good. It didn't do bugger all. Well, it was about as much good as a chocolate teapot. Maybe run it as an administrator. Right, okay. I'll try it again. Yeah, you could be right. Because some don't like until you run them as administrator. They could get... No, it did flag up. God damn it. No. Don't like that. No idea. Let me close that down. Well, at least I managed to get this up and running, so at least I know to use that. And yeah, this one's going to be. I'm thinking that even 12 years ago it did say that it was very tricky. copied 3 of the files over in the WADs. That's what I've copied over. I've copied all of this into the WAD folders. So I've got them in. All I need really is just to find out, yeah, redo the SD card. Oh, not tonight, Mike. I'm fucking knackered now. I'm going to do it. I'll have a crack tomorrow. It's coming up to about 9 o'clock at night here. It's a bit late for me, mate. That bloody laptops took it out of me. I spent over 7 hours on that, and I still never got nowhere with that because the laptop's just going. Well, I've got one thing working. I've got the games working on it. That is, yeah. To get later, yeah, it's getting late, guys. It is getting late because I've had enough and all. You need a fresh. Sometimes you need a fresh pair of eyes on it. Come back and then do it again. Especially, I know it's different time for over here, but over here, right, it's nearly 9 o'clock at night. It's quite late. So yeah, thanks for trying that. No, I'll have a crack again tomorrow. So I'll come back on it. I won't give up. A bit like the laptop. I'll crack it. Exactly, Mick. Fresh eyes. Totally agree. Once you've had fresh eyes on something, then
Till it's
you can
cool,
come back and
just
you
cool,
see things
into the
a little
mouth.
bit different.
Nice.
So yeah, so what I'm going to do, I am going to say, I'm going to leave it here. Well, the main thing is, we've got the games working. I just need to sort the Wii games, the GameCube games out on it. Once we got that established, that's it, it's done. But I've got the ISO converted to WADS. So right, thanks for the stream and revisit it tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm going to leave it here, guys. So I'm going to say thank you for joining. El Stevo, thank you, bud. Michael, thank you. And all the lurkers lurking in the background. It's very late in the UK, and I'm going to see you guys tomorrow in the next stream. Later, everyone.